Good morning, good morning, good morning. What is up, everybody? Happy Wednesday. We are 1 minute here, actually like 30 seconds until the market opens. Running a little bit late today, but I made it on time. So, pretty excited. Actually, right there, it is 9:30. Market officially open for the day. I'm just trying to get stuff running here still. I'm a little bit behind schedule today, but we'll be up and running in just a moment. And yeah, I'm actually really looking for a better day today. I really do expect a better day. So pretty excited to be getting into today. We're going to see how things end up looking here in a minute. We'll just I just got to kind of finish up what I'm doing here. Let me get this music back and rolling. We'll give the market a second to kind of figure out what it's doing, and then we'll start jumping around. That is not a non-copyright song. My bad. I don't know where that came from. I'm gonna have to go back to that later. But let me see if I can find some proper music to put on. Good morning, Warlord Mohican. Good morning, sir. Nice to see you today. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to finish getting this up and going here, and then I'll be ready. What up, though, sir? Hope you're doing good today. You working today? You got the day off? When's your next day off, maybe? Hopefully you got some rest coming to here soon. Good morning, TZ YOLO as well. Welcome back, both you guys. Really nice to see you guys. Really nice to see you. All right, there we go. Got all that up and running now. Running a little bit behind schedule today. But you know, I'm really looking at a more bullish day. I know I'm pretty optimistic usually, and I say that, but I have reasons today to believe that today is going to be a bullish day, so pretty excited to get into this. Currently, we are right at $23. Nothing too crazy right now. But I would like to think that we are definitely going to be ending up positive today, retracing some back of our losses from yesterday. So that's really great. Orders, audits, promo, meetings. Ugh. Ugh. Sorry to hear that, Warlord Mohican. Sorry to hear that, man. But I appreciate you. I'll be missing you during all that. And we'll hold down the fort without you. We'll do our best to fill your shoes. So right off the bat, though, here we got GME at $30. I was looking just a moment ago. Cost to borrow on GME is elevated from yesterday. Another reason for me to be bullish today. Let's go take a look at Amy really quick. I really don't expect a lot from Amy, but I'll look at her anyways. I totally didn't mean to click that. There we go. You can see Amy had this big wick to the upside a little bit ago, so that's interesting.
Said, I have the next 2 days off.
Only 476 though.
I will try to stop by and drop some rockets today.
Hell yeah, man. You got the next 2 days off? That's so awesome. That's so awesome. I am excited. I will try to see if I can figure out an awesome play to suggest to you. Just want to put on the radar of some people today. There's this one here, Diamond Offshore. It was halted earlier for momentum to the upside. I guess they have a deal that is on the cusp of going through today. So if anybody is looking for something different to invest in, this is looking pretty promising.
Said, Twitter says it's delisted on Webull.
Oh yeah, I know. Yep, it is. Yeah, Twitter is non-existent. Sorry, I googled yesterday before I started my stream on what X's new ticker was, and it told me it was X. But then when I looked into X is actually US Steel. So I guess Twitter went private. Is the gist of what I'm getting there. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to look for something else fun. SPY came down so much yesterday. Would have been a great put pickup yesterday. Opening the day at 150 or 550 rather. Currently pushing on up to 551.22. Interested to see what this ends up doing.
Mohican said, yet I couldn't find anything about it. We can always get SPY puts.
Indeed we can, indeed we can. I think SPY's gonna do an up first, and then I don't want to necessarily declare what direction it's gonna go after that yet, but I do think it will probably come back down, but still waiting to see.
Good morning,
hey,
hot beverage.
Good morning, hot beverage. How you doing, Geeko? Really good to see you, sir. Cheers. I got a hot beverage right here I have not started to sip on just yet. Ooh, still hot. Still hot.
Warlord Mohican.
Hey, les Surgeon. What's up, Surgeon?
I feel like Nvidia puts could still be profitable for a while.
Nvidia puts, yeah. They do have an investigation that they're going through. What's up? Nice to see you again, les Surgeon. Les Surgeon, happy to have you back here. Hope you're having a great start to your day today. I always say that to you, but it's like, I hope your afternoon's going well is really what I should be saying to you. GME right now, 2301. I'm bullish today, friends. I'm bullish today. I know, I am a habitual optimist. I like to be a habitual optimist. And I know sometimes I say those things, and I'm just saying them regardless. I mean, I'll tell you if I'm like, if I actually don't think we're gonna go up, but I try to be an optimist. And so when I say that we're going up, you know, it sounds like we're just saying that. But I wanted to point out something that was in Lottery Stocks video that, gave me optimism for today. And I am hoping will give you guys a little optimism for today, which is this guy right here. If anybody believes in fractals, I'm a little on the fence. I kind of believe in fractals. If, looking at the price action history, fractals seem to have some ground, some credibility to it. But you'll notice then that we were tracking the fractal for the most part recently, and then it shows us dipping down to 2252 before going back up higher. And pre-market today was 2252. I don't know if I can count pre-market for that fractal, but even then, I mean, yesterday we ended at like 2284. If we made a short-term dip downwards before going up, that would also be good. But just one thing I wanted to point out that I'm looking to see if we end up tracking this today. According to this, if we were to keep tracking, then we should be breaking through the highs of 2 days ago. I'm not really sure how many days are in here, but soon. We'll go with soon. So, exciting, at the very least. Other than that, we do have today's T plus 35 plus the since the middle of July when we ran up to $30. I don't necessarily think that's going to produce anything, but I'm going to keep my eye out, just to see, maybe. See if there's any signs. But, I'm pretty excited. I do think that today is going to be a much better day than it was yesterday. Pretty excited indeed. So far, GME, though, holding right at $23. Nothing too crazy there. AMC holding right at 464, but we do have this wick to the upside, which really does make me think we're going to go back up for a bit. But that's still only at 476. That really doesn't excite me that much. Amy needs to start moving faster.
Warlord Mohican.
Yeah, I just saw that FFIE was halted. Did try making a run to the upside a little too fast there, FFIE. Calm your horses. I am bullish for FFIE. I've been watching FFIE for a long time. It does make consistent runs upwards. That was a gap up, by the way, and then it's now continuing. Now it's coming back down to fill this gap. But it is now unhalted, which is weird because that was like an 8-minute halt then, which doesn't make any sense. Why was it an 8-minute halt? Why is there no standard to how the halts are anymore? Anyways, FFIE is on the threshold securities list, so I would think that at some point we are going to get some very bullish action to the upside at some point. So far, though, really running nicely. $5 right now. Back to where it started yesterday. Has been getting pushed down quite a bit, though. $5 down to $3.36 yesterday is quite a lot. So I'm really wondering if we're going to see pretty much the same thing today from that. If you were able to play like short term though, like if you were to buy at the end of yesterday and then just sold right now and this rip upwards, that would still be really nice profits. GME now moving to the upside at 23.14. Looking for some real positive price movement today. Looking to recapture what we lost yesterday. That'd be really nice. Forgot to pull up a couple more things here. Let me get a couple more of my windows going. I think today is really going to be a deciding factor on how I feel going forward, if I'm going to be nervous and apprehensive or just very optimistic. So I'm really hoping for like over $1 climb today would make me back to feeling very optimistic. Pushing up slowly and nicely though. Not too bad so far. Really not like any big candles, but as long as it is moving to the upside, I'm happy. 23.25 right now. AMC at 467. Looking okay so far. We'll go check out a couple other things here. SPY now at 552. It is slowly pushing up here. Looking for a pullback for SPY here. It's about 551-ish to see if a trap is going to be formed. I'm halfway tempted to buy in. I would have to sell something in order to buy in, which I don't love. Nvidia coming back to life for now, 106.31. Nvidia does have an investigation, antitrust investigation going on now. So, interested to see what this ends up doing going forward. Yesterday was one of the worst drops in history for a stock. And I say one of, I mean like the worst drop in history for a stock. DO looks like I don't really know what's going on with DO. It's definitely halted right now, but it looks like we haven't had any open market price action yet, so I don't know what to think here. Check out a couple other things here, like BOF. BOF's been a great runner. BOF's been dropping since the end of yesterday, though, and it is currently lower than open. Down 15% right now. FFIE did resume. It is pushing back to the upside right now. 540, 550. FFIE looking great. Again, this would be such a great trade if you just traded from the lows to the highs. I might do that here at one of these points. Chewy coming back to life too. We haven't really seen Chewy running so much. Chewy right now is $29 up. Up like $1.50 on the day. A little bit less. B-Hat is still not really looking good. AMD regaining a little bit of ground right now, up 2% on the day. Did kind of gap up a little bit. Not really, no, it actually gapped down. I was looking at the wrong spot. Did jump up around 6:30 a.m. though. I wonder if they got news. It's a weird time to jump up. They're presenting at a conference. Guess we'll just gonna hang out, watch some GME for a little bit here. Intraday high right now, 23.26. Finish opening up some of my pages. I do want to take a look. I did see that the cost to borrow was elevated this morning, but I would like to have it refreshed during the open market. Right now, though, it said 0.41, which is about a 30% increase from where we were yesterday, which is nice. AMC did go down, though. PCC right now for the day at 0.95. Decent amount of puts in the market. Looking at the heat map, we can see that things aren't as red as they were yesterday yet. Tesla is the big green one for now, so is AMD up 2.25%. Nvidia slightly down, Apple, most of the largest cap stocks are down. WTO was a call out yesterday by someone. I don't remember exactly where that was, but it has come down since yesterday. Currently at 7 cents. Hollow is one that Lottery Stocks thinks is gonna squeeze here soon. I mean, I saw the short interest too. I would imagine this will probably squeeze eventually, but currently only at 35 cents. It did drop off the rip. Costs slightly down on the day. Shot slightly down on the day. Lucid Motors right now at 385. Came down to 374 yesterday. FFIE back to being suspended again. 555. GME looking great so far, though. 23.34, still pushing on up. You're now higher than any of the pre-market or aftermarket from yesterday highs, so looking good so far. Novavax starting to push up. We did get a bullish start to the day yesterday. Then Novavax got smacked down. So I'm wondering if today is going to be about the same for Novavax. We'll see. Tesla up to 216 today. Tesla's such a consistent runner. AMC right now still pushing up slowly, 472 just about. ChargePoint has earnings at the end of today. I don't really know how to feel about ChargePoint's earnings. I would kind of expect them to miss, but you know, if that's already taken into the stock price, taken into account, then you know, maybe they'll surprise.
Flashing lights dance with fire in the night and wire. Watch the time pass us by. Is this feeling lying? Could you pass the lighter? Yeah, I'm trying to keep my cool. Nicotine in my veins, flaming up desires. What am I supposed to do? Cause it feels so good. Feeling
Whoa! When did this happen? Wait, oh, okay, I clicked the wrong thing. Okay, I was gonna say. Never mind. I was clicking on. I thought I was trying to click on Mara, and I saw 19. I was like, dang, that jumped fast. Mara is actually down to 15 now. Bitcoin has been suffering the last couple days. Again, Bitcoin back down to 56,000. Siri, another one that you were still waiting to run. $3.10 right now on Siri. DO still suspended. Again, zero consistency when it comes to suspension lengths. KSS is back to pushing up. KSS did drop down below the $20 mark again, but it is now at 2050, trying to push up. Looking a little better. Bullish day for a lot of our stocks. VIX coming down slightly from 2320. SPY did end up topping out there at 552.34 for now.
Maybe I should have known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings? You're a trip giving me hope and solution. Hope and solution. Maybe I should have known that it ain't real. How'd you know how to get into my feelings?
Oof, 2367. Gosh, GME's looking great already today. Looking really great. Thank goodness, too. Need a nice bullish day after yesterday. Yesterday was miserable. I meant to call out Wint this morning as well. I just remembered. Wint did have a jump in pre-market. It went from $3 up to $6.50. Currently at $4.30. So they did have some good news. I don't know too much about them. I just happened to notice it. So if anybody, wants to look into that, it does look kind of promising. Yo, Andre! Yo, what's up, Andre? Nice to see you again, sir. Welcome, 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 welcome. Oh, so happy about this. We are basically now back to where we were at the start of yesterday. 2360. Pretty much where we started yesterday. So that's really good. Yo! See if I can spot anything else going on. ASST up 47%. I don't really know a lot about this, just happens to be on my watch list. CRKN up 20%. Nice looking run on CRKN so far. I heard something about Clove recently. I can't remember what it was, but Clove up 15%, and it did jump in aftermarket yesterday. I don't know if I updated about the wheat stocks thing, but the last I heard, they were trying to delay the legislation for wheat stocks till after the election. So, just kind of thought I'd put that out there. Nano-nuclear energy down to 830. And nano-nuclear energy's been running so well lately. Surprised to see this one crush back down again. Another really good runner lately has been Sava. Sava the last couple of days, though, has not been going up. Really nice set of candles from GME. So happy to see that. 6 green. I guess it's 5. 5 green 5-minute candles in a row. Fantastic. We have been looking at Beyond Meat as a potential runner. Beyond looks like it's really following GME's price action right now. Has 5 or 6 green candles in a row, 588 to only 604, not too much. Only a 16-cent change. We were also looking yesterday at Nokia, another one of those that tends to run when GME squeezes. No movement from Nokia so far. And what's the last one? EB, BlackBerry. BlackBerry slightly positive on the day. I should just put these on my list here so I don't lose them. Somebody called out Pre on one of my video, like in the comments of my video from yesterday. PRE. I don't know too much about it, but it does. They said that it should run soon, and it's endorsed by, I think it was like David Beckham or something. I don't remember who exactly, but a celebrity. So, yeah, something to think about. Now, just the waiting game. Can we just keep this like straight vertical all day long? That'd be so nice. For the most part. I mean, obviously we have a red candle right now. Set G looking pretty good. I don't remember who called this out a couple of days ago or like last week or something, but did end up dropping off kind of sharply last couple of days, and now off the rip looking pretty good. About 80 cents up on the day. FFIE is unhalted, and it is still ripping to the upside, up 84% on the day, currently at 633. Almost doubled already. Wint, on the other hand, has retraced most of what it has gained in pre-market this morning. However, it's coming right into that golden zone here. So maybe it'll be a good pickup. I don't know. SPY continuing its push upwards. Okay, well, literally as I was saying that, they're rug pulling it. Holy rug pull, though. Is it Nvidia? Holy rug pull, though. Nvidia is one of the ones dropping off swiftly. I bet it's a bunch of things, but holy rug pull. They're not playing around with that one. GME and AMC coming down at about the same time as all that. Came up to this prior level of support and then just ripped it away. Really looking like it wants to continue to the downside. Came down, retested the lows though. Might get a bounce. I could just be wrong as it's double bottoming right now. So far it is bouncing. But gosh, that was a nasty, nasty red candle.
Eco Gadgets said, KSS still moving up.
KSS still moving up. I was just looking at that a minute ago, I think. Maybe not. I'm not sure. I got distracted just looking at a bunch of them. But yeah, looking good. Came up to 21. Not too bad of a rejection right now. Down to 2075. Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
Said, hi boss and fam. Sorry I'm late, lost track of time in the pool with my oldest daughter.
Oh, you're all good, you're all good. What's up, Maja Known? Hope you guys are having a good time in the pool. Very fun, very fun. Good morning, good morning. Or, I mean, I guess it's afternoon. I gotta get used to time zones. Good afternoon to you. I think we're going to have a much better day today, Majno, and I think we're going to have a much better day. Right now, we are positive on the day. Currently 23.37 and pushing up. Gosh, that was a nasty double bottom from SPY. We did pretty much recover all of that, but that's ridiculous. I wonder how many people panic sold out of that. That was a 1 minute candle that dropped $2.50 and then right back up in the next 2 minutes. Could be a bull trap forming here. could be getting ready to go down more.
Mahanan
I would just be very careful
said,
here.
We did, thanks. Water balloons and 32 degrees Celsius in the water, smiling face with hard eyes.
Majanon, you should know better than that. You should know that I'm a dumb American and I don't know what that temperature is.
Eco Gadgets said, they like to stop loss hunt at bottom.
Yeah, they do.
If you're in crypto, you see it a lot.
Absolutely. Absolutely do. I know that's pretty warm. I don't know what the translation of that is. But yeah, yes they do. They do sure like the stop loss hunt. That's fun though. I love water balloon battles. I haven't had water balloon battles in forever. I used to coordinate big water balloon battles with like a bunch of people in my town. I would I don't know, I'd fill like 500 water balloons and then split my friends up into like 2 teams, and like 2 teams like 15 people or something would spread across like 3 blocks of neighborhood.
You were an automatic degree translator face with tears of joy. Mahanan.
Yeah, I am. Let me
89.6 degrees Fahrenheit.
Duh. I mean, thank you for telling everybody else though. Appreciate that. Yeah, 89.6. That's what I was gonna say. Until you said it first. Goofy. GME right now, 2330. Looking pretty good. Just came down here, testing a prior level of support. Right now, we are using that level nicely.
Mahanan.
It's just a matter of time before we push this up more.
Which you, of course, already knew, face with tears of joy.
Of course. I can't be friends with awesome people like yourself without being experts in the Celsius system. By the way, I just wanted to go over a couple of the other ones that I thought were interesting for today. Well, WTO was called out yesterday by somebody. So far, that one's not doing too hot. WINT, though, I'm interested in today. I'd like to keep my eye on this. Did have a nice jump in pre-market off good news. It almost doubled off the good news, and then it retraced about 70% of it. It's right now entering the golden zone.
Said, good morning.
Good morning, hero of the day. Good morning. Nice to see you here again. Welcome back. But we did retrace, entering just about that golden zone here. I do kind of think that this is going to continue to push up here soon. The news is related to early carcinogenic shock caused by heart failure. They enrolled in a phase 2B study. So, could be pretty good.
Mahanan said, what penny stocks are looking interesting today?
I mean, it depends on what your definition of penny stock is, because some people would call this one a penny stock here. I don't know this one, but somebody commented on my YouTube video from yesterday and said that this is a good one that could run soon. It was endorsed or bought in by David Beckham in July, though, so it really hasn't run since July, it looks like, but could be interesting.
Said, up to $5.
Up to $5? Okay. Let me see what else we got here. I do want to put DO on people's radar, but this one's been halted now for like the last hour or so. But this one had really good news. You could see it tried running at the end of yesterday, but it's been halted, so I don't really know what to think of that. It's certainly not a penny stock. I know I have at least one more. I'm just looking for it, trying to remember what it is. Maybe that was it. Maybe... Oh, FFIE is looking really good. I mean, technically it's not a penny stock based on that definition at this moment, but FFIE is looking crazy. It was a penny stock. It was down to 348, but then it pretty much doubled up to 648. This is on the threshold securities list. You know, quite a lot of chasing on this one though right now. You know, quite a lot of chasing at this point, so I would definitely be nervous to jump in, but especially considering when you look at yesterday's price action, was pushed down from 510 all the way down to 336. But it is looking a lot better today, but still. That's a lot of chasing there. Be very nervous about that. I'll keep my eye out here for you for a good penny stock here. Right now, I feel like Wint is probably the most promising one that I know right now, off the top of my head at this moment. Currently at 394, and it really is like at the perfect Fibonacci level just about right now, so be interested to see what this ends up doing. Did get that big pop in pre-market, or aftermarket, I guess, probably, yeah, 7 p.m. last night. GME though, right now, 2346, continuing that push up. Very excited to see that. I really want to keep an eye on SPY. SPY's doing crazy things. So it does look like SPY pushed back up to new highs. New intraday highs here. Does look like the momentum has dropped quite a bit though for SPY.
Geeko Gadgets said, BGFB in a daily RSI wedge ISO breakout. Mahanun said, what about WISA?
Give me 1 second. So this is a penny stock here. Doesn't look too crazy. Has lots of gaps to the downside. But you say it has a daily RSI wedge. Okay. And Wint, really quick, is... Yeah, so they just completed enrollment into a phase 2B study of istroxamine in really cardiogenic shock caused by heart failure. I don't know too much about this. I just know that I caught it popping this morning, and so I just wanted to put it on people's radars. Did almost double in aftermarket and pre-market, and it has retraced back down to a popular level, so that's about the extent of what I know offhand. I didn't look into this one too much. Just really interested to watch this one going forward. It is pretty much at that golden Fibonacci level, so I just want to see if that ends up playing out the way that usually does or not. SPY coming down right now, 551.50. GME right now, 2326, looking more red. I don't like it. I don't like it. We're still holding this prior level support though, so it's fine. Never mind. We had such a good start to the day. I really hope it continues here. Still holding, you know, a positive level. Hopefully we don't retrace any more than this. AMC double topping. Fantastic AMC double topping at 474. Glad that we can't have nice things. Went up 10 cents and already is like, nah, we're done. Hopefully that continues going up. I'm not sure if this is ever gonna stop being halted. Alright, let's go see what else we can find here in the meantime while we wait for this to get itself together. Butterfly News? This is one that's on my watch list. I don't know a lot about it, and I remember when I put this on there. This one's up 22% on the day, looking very bullish. Insiders pour millions plus dollars into these two stocks. I don't know if it's talking about this or not. Butterfly Network to participate in Lake Street Capital Markets 8th Annual Best Ideas Growth Conference, the Big 8. Says insiders are buying. Not really confirming any of this though at the moment. They did beat on earnings on 8/1, so that was like a month ago. Nothing, not really recent, but that's looking promising so far. I also heard good things about Clove. We did have a jump on Clove, another penny stock in aftermarket yesterday. Based on an Iowa clinic deal that they had. Signed a multi-year agreement to deploy proven AI technology to hundreds of providers across the Midwest. So this one looking pretty good right now. We also have Mullen Automotive moving. This is a much more penny stock. Currently at 23 cents. This one's interesting to me because it is on the threshold securities list. Not up too much, only 13%. Fuel Cell Energy is one of my favorite stocks in the past. I love to buy into this stock. It's too bad that I wanted to talk about this today, and it's too bad that it's already started running. I don't really know how much to expect out of this, but this one does have earnings coming up this week, and this one, used to be about double this stock price recently, and then in the past, in 2021, when I found this thing was a lot higher. So at some point, it might come back to life. So far, though, it's looking good on the day.
Mahanun said, "What about LGMK?"
LGMK? I don't know that one. Logic Mark Inc. Currently 28 cents, currently pushing up. Pre-market high of 33 cents. My music just paused, hold on. Looks like it was, oh my god, it moved my damn bar. Looks like it was a fair amount higher about a month ago, a little bit more than a month ago. Looks kind of promising there. Let me see. Daily is turned up. with certainly a increase in momentum to the upside. In positive territory for the 2 hour at least, 4 hour as well. 1 hour looking good. I think this looks very promising so far. I'm not really seeing any particular news that I could attribute to it moving today. But outside of that, I mean, it technically looks pretty good. I'd say at least, it probably could get about 15% pretty easily out of it, and then after that, it does look like it would have more than 15%, but hard to say without news. Hopefully that's helpful. I do think, technically, based on the indicators, it does look very promising. Gosh, GME came down, retraced pretty much the majority of what we got today. It did bounce off this prior level of resistance, though, so that's good. I'm really curious if GME will actually come down and retest 2250 before we go up more or not. It's really one thing I'm looking for here.
Mahanan.
No problem, no problem.
Thanks.
SPY right now consolidating around 551.80. All right, well, let me go check out a couple more things here. See if I can get an update now that the market's open on GME. Of course, there isn't. And there was one for AMC, though, at 22 minutes ago. No real change, though, just 50,000 short shares used. Whoa, DKS crushed their earnings apparently, but they're down 8% today. Ooh. Yikes. Nasty drop off. Down $30 on the day. Looks like BOF slowly coming down. I do kind of think that BOF will get a bounce at some point, but haven't seen that yet.
From the dust I was born, to the dirt I shall return. When my eyes are closed, in the shadows, my enemies will think they won, but I am here to stay. Destiny will overcome, no, I am not afraid. Like a phoenix in the night, my soul will rise.
Lee Surgeon
From the
said,
darkness to
"Are you pep for the gaming session Saturday?"
Oh, I'm so pep. I'm extra pep. 100% pep. Over pep, in fact. I even put I put the announcement out on my Discord yesterday. I don't know if I have any takers, because a lot of the people that I know like love Rust have told me they're like they put it down for a while. So, but I did announce to people that on Saturday I'll be playing it if anybody wants to join. So we'll see. Usually people won't necessarily respond there. They just come through the stream and talk to me about it later. So I'll mostly know on Friday. But even if it's just us, I don't care. It'll still be fun. And honestly, usually like when I'm playing a game, that's when people really want to start coming through. They'll be like, oh, Rust, yeah, you're doing Rust? Oh, let me get that installed quick. So we'll probably have people join. Unless, I think I remember you saying that you really want to do 2s or 3s or something. I don't know a lot about that. I'm also probably a bad solo partner. Singular partner. But, you know, whatever you want to do, just let me know ahead of time if you can. If you want to do like a smaller thing and not have to worry about getting other people, that's fine. We got to get Maginone in there one of these days. That'll be funny.
all the lessons I have learned, I am stronger now. I won't let me down. No. My enemies will think they won, but
GME did get a bounce. Thank goodness. I was nervous at these lower levels. It's like, please don't let us go negative already. 23, 29, pushing up.
like a phoenix in the night, my soul will rise. From the darkness to the light, I feel alive. I'm a fire, burning bright, I'll never die. Like a phoenix.
I don't know a lot about this Lunar stock, but I've seen people posting on Reddit how they're going hard on Lunar. Currently at 522, not really looking too crazy right now, but just thought I'd say that.
Andre, wait. Said,
You're looking at
"I'm
FFIE?
looking
At 50? Yeah, FFIE is looking very interesting. I know this on the threshold securities list. This really does like to run. It is pretty crushed down as well over the last couple days. Wow, that's a very big green bar. But we can see that, you know, FFIE did run up to 1140 recently, so. And it pretty much came down to that Fibonacci level before jumping up. That's promising. Just eyeballing it. I mean, it looks like it'd be there. Looks like it's pretty much the Fibonacci level.
Lee Surgeon said, "I usually play on solo servers, but I can play on any server. But not a to hardcore one because I am bad face with tears of joy. I'm semi-good base builder though."
Yeah, I'm a good grunt. You know, like I like to fight. I like to do anything that involves fighting. So I mean, like I can farm as long as there's fighting involved. It doesn't have to be PvP every time too. I'm just a good grunt. I don't really know a lot about like the technology in the game or like good farm locations or materials that are important, or you know, I really know very little. So I'm gonna need you to kind of just be like, yo, we need such and such, if you could go here, you know, that kind of thing. Like I know that there's like keys and stuff, I think, so I know none of that. But yeah, FFIE definitely looking promising. Definitely looking good right now. Has a lot of room to run based on recent action.
Lee Surgeon said, key cards.
Key cards, yeah. So I'm gonna leave like you know, like base location and all that up to you. I'll just be the dude. I'll be the muscle. Gosh, Nvidia came all the way down to 103. Did get a bounce off 103. Currently at 107. Beyond Meat looking very promising today. Beyond Meat is the most bullish looking of the GME basket stocks so far. I don't know if I want to call it basket stocks, but I think you guys know what I mean. WTO was a call out from someone yesterday. I don't know a lot about this, but it does look like it double bottomed around 7 cents. Did get a nice bounce off that double bottom as well, so maybe this is a good time to buy in. I don't know.
Lee Surgeon said,
Does have a gap to the upside.
We figure it out. If we take very high pop server, it will be harder, but a low pop server sucks. Depends on how many we will be. We might search for duo/trio/quad servers. Smiley face.
All right, I dig it. Yeah, I'll leave that to you. You just point me in the direction and I'll make it happen. SPY apprehensively climbing a lot of chop on SPY now. 552.56. Did just make a new intraday high, but this thing is not moving like it was now. KSS did come up, make a new intraday high at 2104, currently 2098. Testing this prior level of resistance and holding there nicely. It holds this level. I imagine this will continue to push up here very soon. ChargePoint, this is another interesting penny stock. I used to make a ton of money on ChargePoint in the past. It has not been anywhere close to the stock that it used to be, but there is earnings for ChargePoint at the end of today. I don't know what to think about those earnings, but if they, you know, there's the potential there. AMC sputtered out right after their double top, have not recovered from that yet. Lunar, though. Lunar's looking pretty nice. I don't know a lot about it. Did have a pre-market high of 538, though, and we're currently at 534. So it does make me a little bit nervous, but it does look promising. Pushing up kind of nicely. Right now, we are at the level that we, during the open market today, we got rejected at, though, so it could be a double top, could be a strong rejection here, or we might be making new intraday highs in a moment. SoFi stock is another one of those that got hammered yesterday. Came all the way down to 738. But we are now pushing up 767 on SoFi. I am very bullish for this, but I can't say for sure how long it's going to take this thing to actually make some good movement. Still no movement out of WINT. It is making slightly higher highs right now. I mean, higher lows, though. I mean, slightly higher lows. LGMK just got a stiff rejection. Right at 30 cents. Came down, retested a prior level resistance, got a bounce off that so far, so it's looking okay. Nothing to panic about there yet. ASST, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is, but it's looking okay. It's looking okay. Did get rejected at 350, had a double top there, came down to this prior level of resistance, and looks like it's gonna bounce off there, so looking pretty good so far. I really think that GME is gonna keep pushing up today. I really do. So, feeling pretty good about today. It's just gonna take its sweet time about it, apparently. Ooh, I had an alert go off. I don't know what that's for. I have some really old alerts from when I used to use them a lot, but I don't remember how to pull them up. It's messages, right? Yeah. ARM. Must have been looking for a level for ARM. Nothing crazy. FFIE looks like it's trying to push up again here. Looking very promising. AMC actually trying to push up here again. About to make a new intraday high. All right, Amy. And then get immediately rejected. Classic Amy. Classic. Yeah. Also, classic Amy, moving half a penny at a time. Fantastic. You love to see it. I'm just gonna walk away. I can't stand to look at that. Hey, Warlord Mohican!
Warlord Mohican said, rocket tread countdown liftoff, rocket tread countdown liftoff, rocket tread countdown liftoff.
I think I see what you guys were talking about with the delay. I was surprised at how long it took that to appear in my speech chat after he said that. That was like a good 20-second delay or something. 10-second, I don't know. FFIA pushing up a little bit nicer now. GMK looks like it's finding its feet here soon. Starting to curl up on the 1 minute now. FFIE very high on the RSI on the 1 hour, or all of the time frames realistically. Palantir stock coming back to life, came all the way down to 29.31, currently at 30.56, pushing up nicely. Have the triple Qs starting to push up. SPY new intraday high at 553.43. Still just moving terribly though, really not making a lot of progress.
Andre. Wait. Set.
INTC.
NC.
Intel. Intel coming back to life slightly here. $20.03. Intel makes me nervous, but I'd imagine at some point they're gonna start to do better. Right now, this is if they don't break through here, this is gonna be a double top. So we could get a strong rejection here, or we could get new intraday highs, open market highs. Currently looks like it might be getting rejected.
Geeko Gadgets. Said. Using yesterday's low as resistance.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Sure is. That is definitely not a good sign. Also, if it doesn't break through here, that could be pretty not great. We'll end up seeing what this wants to do. One thing I wanted to point out is DJT. DJT is getting pretty low, 1738. Did get a bounce off that, currently at 1801. But I heard that a judge has approved for insiders to start selling some of their stock. So this one, be very careful. It's still trying to break through though. It hasn't gotten rejected fully yet. Right at that 2004 mark. We do have a pre-market high of 2024. Take that as you will. I'm gonna come back on this one. We'll see what this ends up doing. GME's doing a pretty good job at using prior levels as support, so hopefully it's about to keep pushing up more. Still nothing out of Wint. Still nothing here. In fact, I might have just had a larger red candle a minute ago, a little bit ago. We're still pretty much in that zone though, so I mean, unless we actually like fully retrace, I'm not very worried. NVAX doing pretty well now, up to 1316. This one is a pretty consistent runner. Yesterday's highs though were 1320. So we're pretty much at a level of resistance right now. BOF looks like it's trying to drop off a little harder here. Came all the way down to 242 a moment ago. Did get a bounce there up to 269, but we have resistance above us, so don't know what to think about BOF right now. Might be done with its mega run. This one's still halted. FFIE did get rejected. Currently at 536. Let me go take a look at a couple things here. I still want to keep checking to see if... Okay, so now that we did get an update on GME. Looks like 200,000 short shares were used. Still at 0.41 cost to borrow though, which is elevated from yesterday. Nice to see.
Andre. Wait. Said. Did Hollow make its run yet?
It doesn't look like it. I was just there a moment ago. I'll go check that in 1 second. I came here to look at this really quick. And then I'll go check on that. But I checked it like 10 minutes ago. It didn't look like it did. Looks like electronic technology has mostly gotten green for the day, including Nvidia a little bit. Just Apple down. I've been calling for Apple to drop for the longest time now. Looks like Apple's dropped to like $11 in the last day or two. Tesla up 4% on the day. Same with AMD. Decent amount of green in the market today compared to yesterday. Yeah, so Hollow actually ended up dropping down further, down to 34 cents, currently at 0.3487. This thing was showing a lot of short interest recently, but currently at a prior level support though. Feels like we could probably get a bounce from here. GME, move faster. It's so far to go to the moon. I need you to go faster to the upside, Jimmy. Currently 2334. Still though, not looking too bad. We are positive on the day. By 0.8%.
Standing in the cold, cold rain, I don't even feel the pain. Anything to step away, I know we could both do better. Wish you would've left me here, now I'm just controlled by fear. What's the point in our reflection if you never look in the mirror?
Lunar still pushing to the upside. New intraday high 552 did get rejected from there for the time being.
Time's going by, but where's the time going? I tried to give you everything, you took it all and took it for granted. If you're still falling out of love, maybe it's 'cause it's not enough.
Yeah, BOF down 22% on the day. TOVX, one of the winners from a couple days ago, down 21% also. Zscaler just had earnings at the end of yesterday. Clearly they didn't do very good. Hollow down 11%.
Setting fire to my brain, wondering how I'm to blame. You're the one who doesn't dream, so why are you always sleeping? I remember when you said you're afraid of what's ahead. What happened to ride or die? I asked and you just start crying. How are you acting so surprised? Haven't you seen it in my eyes? Oh, I'm running, what am I running from? Time's going by, but where's the time going? I tried to give you everything, you took it all and took it for granted. If you're still falling out of love, maybe it's 'cause I'm not enough.
Man, sucks for Canny. Corsair was doing so good. Corsair's been selling off a little bit since then. Siri still not doing good at all, considering they have a merger in 5 days. Very surprising. Looks like Intel did end up getting rejected there. Right now at 1994, it didn't really come down too much. SQQQ currently at 890. Ended up going up to 919. The dollar very low right now, suggesting a lot of insider buying. Shoot.
Don't search for me, 'cause I'm going AWOL. In my heart there's a hole, yeah. And in my head there's a
Looks like Nokia is starting to do a little bit better, starting to push up slightly. 439.
Lock myself in a room, just my six and myself, yeah. It's getting hard and I think I'm doomed.
I did see that Richard has a new video out today. It is currently 11. I'd like to put on Richard's video in about an hour or so, give or take. I really enjoy the Richard time. You know, it feels like I'm putting time into learning and focusing on the right stuff, and I also like to support Richard. So we'll probably do that in about an hour. Looks like Mara is starting to come back to life now. Currently at 1540. Nothing really crazy there. Nvidia up to 109 now. Nvidia making a nice recovery. AVGO as well. I think AVGO has earnings this week at some point. BlackBerry starting to do okay. Lucid Motors trying to push up again. Got rejected at 397, but still holding these levels nicely. SoFi, new intraday high 773. SoFi was above 8 last week, so makes me think that this could be trying to push back up into that area. KSS, new intraday high 2104, currently at 2087. KSS looking really great. Beyond Meat, new intraday high is 617. Looking very promising, but slow.
Mahanun said, Richard at lunch sounds good.
Yeah, Richard for lunch sounds wonderful. Tesla up to 220 today. Got rejected at 220.56, currently at 220 even. Trying to push back up. Chewy intraday high 29.46, currently 29.26, looking good. Novavax still making intraday highs. Lunar making intraday highs. Load.
Mahana.
I called this out the other day for some reason. I don't remember why, but that's
lunch,
looking good.
Not for lunch. Wishful thinking on your part, maybe.
Nah,
Happy
you caught me. You caught me. Dare to dream, dare to dream. Logic Mark started to make higher lows again. FIFIE still holding this higher level. Hasn't continued to push back up yet. Oh, that's the top of my list. Oh, I guess we have this one. Butterfly Network's looking really promising. I mean, I don't know. Up 30% already today, though. Clove as well. Clover Health used to be a crazy one, if I remember correctly. I'll have to look, but I think if I remember 5 years ago, Clover went crazy. Yeah, up to $28. I mean, I meant to say 3 years ago, but yeah, up to $28 3 years ago. I remember this one running. Hasn't really done anything ever since then, though, for the most part. In fact, this is just about the first like real run since then. Went all the way down to 60 cents in that time. Crazy. Intel trying to push up again. Currently 20.02. Pretty much right at that level of resistance, though. This will be a triple top if it ends up coming up here and getting resisted. Yeah, getting knocked back down. Should come down sharply if it doesn't break through. AMC making new intraday highs though, 477. Still got a long way to go for this thing though. GME starting to push up though. That's looking a little better. 23.46 right now. WTO seems like it could be starting to do a little better here.
Switch.
Big waiting game today. I'll be very happy if we could break through the highs of yesterday. That'll make me quite pleased. Break above $25. That'll make me very excited for what's coming. Thought it was interesting that the implied earnings movement for GME was listed at only like 15%, which would, you know, put us at like $26 if it was today.
Mahanan said, "Did you see this, boss? https://www.reddit.com/r/teddy/s/ulmbtmblq." Mahanan said, "About the stock amount glitch."
Yeah, I did see that. Wait. Is that a different one? Maybe it's the same one. Maybe I just can't see it. But yeah, I did see that. Very weird. A lot of glitches going on, and it's pretty annoying.
Mahanan said, "Look at all the pictures." Warlord Mohican said, "AMC rocket tread countdown liftoff, rocket tread countdown liftoff, rocket tread countdown liftoff."
Yeah, AMC pushing back up.
Mahanan said, "Especially picture 6,7,8.
thinking of it, you. So I'ma sit and just lay in my bed with the fries in my hand, getting stuck to the race with you. For a sleeping cruise, no. Stress is getting just a little bit lower. Mine's getting just
Okay, so your point for sending me this is that to clarify that it was a glitch and there's nothing to read into this one. Am I getting the gist of what you wanted to show me there? Yeah, it was very concerning when I saw that. So I mean, honestly, it kind of does make me relieved a little bit to see that. I think that's the gist of what you're trying to show me there.
Mahanan said, yes, if op is correct.
I swear, I proved all the ways I'm here. Got my drink and trying to get what to do, yeah. I better fake it, yeah, we can work together till we make it. Better take a life like we're running out of patience. My mind's gone out way too far. Yeah, I'm not right, but I'm about to fake it. Yeah, we can work together till we make it. Better take a life like we're running out of pages. I know that times have been hard, but that's alright, cause we found out. Stress is getting just a little bit lower. Mine's getting just a little bit closer. Find somebody in my life that can make it through. I realized I'll be found in the broken, away out in the crowd feeling open. Find somebody in my life that can make it through. That one's just me times two.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, and I like it, and it makes sense. I'm just reading through to see what people have to say, but this comment here is something significant to me. Like, you can't just fat finger that mess up. You know, like it's not like I was all too many zeros or whatever. It's such a weird mess up across so many stocks.
Said, don't know how it looks on AMC. AMC's glitch was about 14 billion.
Huh. Super weird. Ooh, okay, that was a lot. Yeah, like, what a weird thing, though. What a weird thing. I thought the merger's on 9-9. Not that it matters that much, but I thought it was on 9-9. That's interesting about the 9-7. I didn't know that was National Beer Lovers Day. Might be a factor to consider. Recap is 9-12. Interesting. This is also interesting. About the 110 days and that landing on 9/11. Oh, but MOAS is tomorrow. That's even more interesting. We just have to wait till tomorrow then. Goofy. Alright, well, right now, though, GME right now did get rejected at the 2350 area, currently 2333. We're still holding these levels nicely, though. I think it's just going to push up here very soon. AMC did pop up 478, not really doing too much at the moment. Currently 476. That was kind of fun. I actually haven't like read any good tinfoil all weekend and such, so except for what was posted to the Discord, so I don't know, I kind of want to go look for more. That was fun. I like this one though. This one's nice. You know, I haven't really considered the flip mode stuff yet. I don't understand what this is. At first I thought this was like a stupid like BS post, but it was posted by Peruvian Bull. That's weird. Is this in peso? That would convert to 2303. I mean, fair enough. That makes sense. X-Max, yeah, I mean, maybe that's what that is. Indeed in Mexican pesos. Why even bother posting garbage like this then? Aw, lame. I hate when this happens. That's lame. Oh well. I'm not gonna do this much more. I just thought I'd look around for a second. Alright, let me just go to Super Stong so I stop getting distracted by so much stuff. I wonder what data he's staring at, looking for patterns. He's staring at GME data? Some other data?
Said, what's your thoughts on this? https://x.com/bossblunts1/status/183117472982828282820 ??46
Children used to run and play.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted by things. That's interesting to me.
Guess I never know where
I think that it is an ominous sign for our market, and probably a good sign for our GME cause.
I see fire burning, but I close my eyes. Everything is falling out of place. I see trees ripped from the ground, but nobody makes a sound.
Yeah, and that's actually an old post, so it's actually down more than that now. This is basically what I've been waiting for, because the price of the dollar to the yen is something that I look at every day when I start my stream because it pops up automatically.
Warlord Mohican said, "Man, we should have gotten into V earlier. Too
Into
late
what?
now."
FFIE earlier? Oh yeah. I tried calling it out. I called it out last couple days. Especially yesterday when it was super low. But I don't really want to like jump ship from my stuff. I'm pretty set up for this upcoming move. So I just don't want to sell out anything. The FFIE is looking pretty crazy. Still, honestly, it's not at a bad level in my opinion. Like when you take into account the last run up. The last run up was $11 or $12. So we could still double from where we're at. Yeah, $11.20. Only at 540. Oh yeah, that's really interesting about the market going down. I really have been waiting for that. The yen to USD is right at 0.0069, but I mean it's been there for a while now, so but they could just be anticipating it instead of being forced out of their position. They could just be realizing that rate cuts are going to force them out of the position eventually here soon. So maybe they're just getting ahead of it and starting to sell out now. Because we're right at the same level, right where it dropped down. We're like right there. But we were actually higher a couple days ago. Well, I guess that was the weekend. On Monday and Tuesday. Tuesday we were higher. But once those rate cuts hit, if rate cuts go through, it's definitely going to change this dynamic and this number's going to shoot up and it should theoretically squeeze a lot of the people, so makes sense if they're gonna wanna just anticipate that and start selling out on their own terms. Interesting though, I'm definitely gonna want to keep an eye on this going forward.
Cosplay Talk said, "Oh whoa."
Yo, what's up, Cosplay Talk? Welcome back, good sir. I'm a little interested to hear about this. In America, Kamala Harris wants to raise the unrealized capital gains tax. No, I mean, not even raised. We don't have an unrealized capital gains tax, but wants to propose an unrealized capital gains tax. And initially I was like, what? That's ridiculous. I don't think that's a good idea.
Cosplay talk.
But it is only for
Said,
people who make over $1 million a year,
much.
so...
Eating ice cream as I decide whether
like it
or
more.
not to stream.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Hopefully it's good ice cream. GME right now down to 2307. We actually came down and retraced everything while I was reading all that. I'm glad I missed it. Came all the way down to 22.95.4. So I appreciate you distracting me. I definitely would have been upset to see that. We did bounce off that. Still not looking too hot right now, but I do think we're going to keep going up. I mean, frankly, if we came down to 2250, I could deal with it once.
Ben and Jerry's Dulce Delish.
Dolce Delish. I dig it, I dig it. I never had that one. I've always been like a half-baked kind of guy. Or one other, I can't remember. Maybe double fudge brownie. I don't know if that's what it's called, though. AMC didn't retrace, though. AMC still holding these higher levels. Well, looking at this, I feel like I want to go look at more tinfoil, because I'm not happy looking at that share price right now. Ah, I just closed that. Another update for GME here. Looks like they used 100,000 shares. Cost to borrow still at 0.41. Waiting for AMC's cost to borrow to actually go back to where it was at 2.27. Right now, 1.79 went up literally 0.01. 50,000 short shares used. Lots of puts in the market right now. So it really does make sense that this should keep pushing up with that many puts in the market. We'll see. Gosh, nothing moving. Nothing that, like, I'm expecting a move on. Nothing moving yet. $568 though on Lunar. Lunar's still pushing up, making new intraday highs. Same thing with Novavax. Same thing with Load. I didn't say that one, but... Hollow did just double bottom a moment ago. We might see a push up here from Hollow. I mean, well, it depends on how you look at that. Technically, maybe not a full double bottom. I call that a double bottom, though. WTO starting to push back up. I don't remember this one. I just remember that we were talking about it recently, but eLab kind of looks like it's doing better right now. Intel now at 1985. Looks like we did get rejected off that, well, I thought it was a triple top. Doesn't look like one right now. I guess it basically was. GME back down below $23, currently $22.97. I've been personally, I've been kind of questioning whether or not we were going to come back down and retest the lows of 22.50 before we pushed up. I was starting to think we weren't going to, but now I'm starting to think we are going to. Alright, well that was our quick little update on the market. I'm gonna go back to looking for random little tidbits of tinfoil for now, because market right now could be doing a little better. We'll check back here soon. I do want to put on Richard's video here in a little bit, but not just yet.
Look at all you've gone through, all the crazy and the bittersweet too. All the while your heart's on fire, keeping all to your own desire. Look at all you've endured, heartaches that have crushed your worth. All the while your mind's at war, you keep coming back for more. Why do you keep coming back for more? Why do you keep coming back for more? Why do you keep coming back for more?
I mean, honestly, just a heads up to people, if the Nikkei is doing this and the futures is going down, might be a good time to pick up some puts. I'm halfway tempted to sell out of stuff and buy some puts, frankly. I'm going to think about that throughout the day today. Make my decision before the end of the day. It certainly would be nice to be in front of an event like August 6th was. You know what I thought was weird? I was being lazy the other day, well, sort of. I thought that I would check Amazon to see if they sell tinfoil hats. You know, like maybe they have like nice ones. They don't have any. Feels like that'd be like that's a product that'd be fun. Surprised they didn't have any. Is this a joke?
Mahanan said, "What?"
What? I was saying that Amazon doesn't sell tinfoil hats.
Said.
Yeah, I have to make our own. I really do plan to. I just haven't, I haven't wanted to go spend a bunch on tinfoil that I'm gonna waste immediately. But I was just curious to like if they had like a really cool big one or something. I was just surprised they don't have any options. Ridiculous.
Why do you keep coming back
Shoot. I can't believe I did that. Oops, my bad. There we go. What was I about to do? 4 hour?
Welcome to unrealization. We can prepare to kill the operation. It ain't fair, but I feel it with the nation. To raise the flag and do the preparation.
GME right now, 23 even. How disappointing. We had such a good start to our day. It's just a matter of time, though. It's just a matter of time. SPY is starting to come down now. 551.86. Maybe they're reacting. I mean, I feel like they would have known about the Nikkei by now. I'm gonna keep an eye on this. If this ends up going up, I mean, I don't know. I'm really interested in buying some puts. I'm gonna have to think this through.
Welcome to reality, there's no way back.
Alright, well, GME's starting to push up again, 2307. I'm gonna be right back here, chat. Give me like 1 or 2 minutes, and then maybe when I get back, I'll put on Richard. Be right back.
Beyond infinity and back again. On to them. Young dog and a talking. You know once in the shine, don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks me, I cut to the chase. Never second hand, never second hand, never stopping for a second, talking with my inner line. Look a jump and sound, I go try and make statements. Don't test my patience.
Looks like LGMK might be back to trying to push up here. Looks like Wint might be starting to push up slightly.
jump on sound, I go try and make statement. Don't test my patience. Don't test my patience. Look a jump on sound, I go try and make statement. Don't test my patience. Look a jump on sound, I go try and make statement. Don't test my patience.
Okay. Let me get a look.
You've been talking about patience.
Alright, so Richard does have a video out. It's
I'm known for talking crazy.
significantly shorter than it has been recently, so
You know I feel
not too bad. We're gonna put that on for now. Gonna turn off the chat speech and just kind of chill out here for a little bit and enjoy learning from Richard. As always, I do have Richard's permission to put this on stream, so nobody freak out about that. If you guys don't know Richard already, definitely recommend checking him out. He's very knowledgeable, does lots of deep dives on GameStop. Here, let's go.
Good morning, everybody. It's Wednesday. We're going to talk all about Pokemon and GameStop. And I woke up this morning, I was so tired. I was like, we're pouring extra coffee this morning. So cheers if you're drinking some coffee this morning, watching the pre-market. Got up at 4 o'clock as usual to see what GameStop's up to. And it's down, but I was updating the chart and I immediately realized, you know what though? Just look at it right here. I was like, can this be right? We've gone from a low 4 days ago of just about 20 bucks. Then we went up 50 cents, up $1. Then actually our low, and I basically always look at the low to see what our trend is doing. It actually, I was like, wait, what? We're actually technically like in an upward channel. It's just that we're moving like, a lot on the overnight. So I don't know, like I'm actually still really excited. The overall market is down so much that, we're just getting dragged down with everybody else right now. So let's look at what's going on with, VTI. So could this be, the prophecy? We got our double top here. We got our rate cuts coming in. Macro looking shaky. VTI is the one I always go to. This is Vanguard's total index fund. This is not just the S&P 500. This is like all small, mid, large caps, everything. So a little bit down in the pre-market. And then I tend to look at the Russell 2000. This is your very small caps. This went down a lot yesterday. And actually GameStop held pretty strong yesterday despite all the selling action. And then XRT, worth talking about right away. Huge redemption on XRT. In fact, almost to a historic low number of shares, and it's rising in short percent very quickly. So they are going after GameStop right now by tanking the entire stock market. That's my conclusion here. No, I'm just kind of kidding a little bit. I don't know. It looks honestly like the Japanese carry trade part 2 might be getting unwound. We're about a month out from the last part of it. So in fact, like basically to the day. So what's going on with GameStop? Oh, I want to talk about Pokemon really quick. We actually pulled a good one again, 2 days in a row. We got a Tinglu EX. So this is a fighting type Pokemon, or as we like to call him, a punch Pokemon. He's actually really good. And then we got another Pokemon from GameStop. I took some liberty on this one. It's a 1999 Topps Pokemon Movie Edition. It's got a Charizard on the front, but it says Pikachu's Vacation. So I figured it's got the name Pikachu, and then on the back, there's a Pikachu. So I was like, all right, that guy counts. We don't have a Pokemon problem or anything like that. So, yeah, just continuing to collect Pokemon. And then, so here is, it's like hard to imagine that that's actually still upward trending with all, well, like, I don't know. This came down. But the low from the previous day and the previous day, so lows moving up. So can we see some big action today on the stock. We'll see. So let's look at some different data points. Usually the data is the thing I want to discuss right away. Already looked at the broader stock market. Seems to be going into a big sell-off. We'll see. Could recover pretty quickly. I don't know. You never really know. On the chart over here, we are looking at, so first day, that was yesterday of the month. We had the cat errors 35 calendar days before. Could that have led to some of the price improvement we saw yesterday? And GameStop seemed to be like really fighting the rest of the market. The rest of the market was selling off. GameStop was going up and then held steady and then finally came down at the end. Had some pretty decent volume again. Came in with 11 million. So we're trending here 3 days now on pretty solid volume. And then
40 minutes.
Otherwise, kind of anniversary, 5-year anniversary of
4-0.
Roaring Kitty's first yellow update, and when he had bought that first block of 1,000 call options set for January of 2021, about a year and a half out from when he purchased them, and he had been like steadily buying. And then let's see. Yeah, that's about it. So what could be going on today as far as hype dates go? Will officially be T plus 34 from whatever happened on 7/17. This would be trading days, 34 days out. So this could be like if they use ETF settlement, like talked about in the Bruno paper, we would be somewhere out from there. And the thing people are a little bit concerned about is the introduction of these new 2x leveraged ETFs, short side and upside. So this is from this gentleman here. I'm going to assume it's a gentleman from our GME, and it's T-Rex's leveraged GME ETF will go live. This actually probably went live yesterday. So, So there's 44 ETFs, 22 that are long, 22 that are short, a variety of stocks. Let's see. Okay, so here's the stocks they're targeting with these. This is actually interesting. AMC, Robinhood, I don't know this one, SMCI, the Donald J. Trump stock. I don't know Mara, what is this, Roblox? Do they have stock? Palantir, I don't know these ones. I think this is Shopify, AMD, Netflix. I don't know this one.
Boeing.
This one. I'll
Because he
just
doesn't
say
know a
them
lot
all
of
though,
those.
so
Some
that
big
all
ones.
the bots register my voice saying all these names. This is actually a good opportunity to do this. And then they'll probably swarm in and comment all these, try to get people to buy these. So Coin, COIN, AI. This is probably an artificial intelligence basket, maybe. TLRY, I think that's Soray or something like that. SQ, TSM, PANW, AVGO, SNOW, BA, Netflix, AMD, Shopify, ARM, VKTX, Palantir, RBLX, MARA, DJT, SMCI, HOOD, GME, and AMC. So we'll see what that does to the comments section of this video. But I was going to do a video where I did something like that anyway, so might as well get it out of the way. And then, so it'll be interesting to see what this does because, as mentioned, there are 700 or so ETFs that have held GME or currently hold GME. That's a lot. Each of those funds could be a pool of liquidity, a way to fail to deliver the stock over time. And just to go back to the chart, we are 24 days out from 34 days out, trading days, from whatever happened in mid-July when the stock market hit an all-time high. GameStop hit a relative high of 30, and then the entire market got nuked. So it just happened again. Stock market hit a all-time high. Is it all-time? Basically, double tapped it on Friday, and now is coming off super hard. Could they be looting again ETFs and mutual funds of GameStop to control GameStop in the immediate and midterm? And would this give them another tool in their arsenal to use? Theoretically, they could just like immediately loot this thing of a ton of GameStop, and it's leveraged up. So what does that allow them to do? Like, who knows? It could be, and then they could do the same thing with tokenized securities too. So I didn't see anything on Reg Show that was of interest. Only thing I'm really seeing on Kitty's charts that stands out to me is at the top up here on the 15 minute. We were hitting the oversold pretty hard. And then we came right back down to the midline real fast. And then on the bottom down here, we're still looking good on MACD. This is looking, the formation here at the tail end here is looking so much like early May now, late April, with this divergence and deep kind of like separation between the red line and the black line. The black line is the trigger. The red line is our moving average, I believe. Yeah, exponential moving average on the 8-day or something like that. And then we had this rapid rise, and I was actually looking at it. This was yesterday morning, and I was like, I wonder if we're going to get a red candle here. As usual, I like hyped myself saying, nah, we're going to go up, going to keep going up. But we had that red candle back here, and then, a couple other ones, and then boom, launches. So could do something like that. It's looking mighty similar here. All of it's looking really good for a breakout, but back here in April, it did, after earnings, launch down into this trench. So, that could happen too. But if they do that, and they've got the firepower, I would say right now, to do it. If they sold the broader market off and they shorted GameStop like crazy because they've got plenty of available ammunition, which they actually just used a bunch of it, interesting, they could try to push GameStop down. But every time they do that, the stock goes bananas. So I would be excited either way. If this thing launches into earnings, great. If they try to push it down ultra hard, that's probably fine too. If they just trade it sideways, that's also good. Can't go wrong with anything. And then over here, still seeing just long volume be over 50%. Really nothing of interest in the data yesterday that I'm seeing. But someone else could point me into another direction. So on the sheet though, worth mentioning is, so we did not have big XRT volume. Cost to borrow apparently blipped up on Fidelity, but Interactive broke, and significantly so. If it really is 5%, 4.6%, that's a huge difference from Interactive Brokers, which I'm plotting here, which is still very low and lots of shares available. And then I've got over here on the ETF tab, this is a curiosity to me. So why is XRT data always so delayed? All of these ones, all these other small caps that I've ever seen are pretty much updated by the end of extended hours trading. So I can update all these. And then MDY takes a little bit longer, which is obnoxious because it doesn't even do very much. I might just get rid of it and see if it affects the model at all, because I want to see the trend on the small cap ETFs, and they're trending strongly into redemption. And then XRT is very, which you would kind of expect with the overall market selling off, especially small caps so strongly yesterday. So they're destroying a whole bunch of units of small cap ETFs right now, which gives them a lot of shares to sell into the market, which is going to put downward pressure on GameStop. But GameStop was still able to fight a lot of that pressure and made it up to 24.69 yesterday in the early part of the market. So you can see over here, and most of that sell action is coming out of IWB. It consistently seems to be the one that they're using to sell GameStop down, but IWM also had a lot of sell action last week. So on our, what does this say? How many days are we averaging here? I think it's like a 6-day average. 5-day moving average. Yeah. Which I do the 5-day moving average on the formula over here because settlement. They could, redeem a bunch of units like they did a couple days ago on IWM, but then they might actually not go get the share, or they might actually not sell the shares for a while, or they might order the creation of a bunch of shares and they may not have an impact for a couple more days. So I want to make sure that this sell action has an impact on this. So it's trending down, but there was a lot of creation of Vanguard funds yesterday. So that's interesting and could offset, and IWM actually created a lot of shares yesterday. So it could offset and it could start moving up to the upside soon. I don't know. But the one of most interest is XRT. So always super delayed. I usually have to come back to it the next morning like I did just this morning to update. And it's gone from a high of creation back on 820. You can see right here, hit almost 7 million shares. And I mentioned in yesterday's video, no other ETF I've seen, like of the ones I've been really looking at, moves this much. Like, look at this. It's now at less than half of the number of outstanding shares as it had just 2 or 3 weeks ago. What's up with that? And then historically, the lowest it's ever even gotten is 2 million shares. So we're close to the historic low at this point on shares of XRT. So they're looting XRT dry right now. GameStop is still at like $23 or something. And it was just at 18 recently. So I just feel like they're fighting for their life with GameStop. And as long as they're fighting, I'm excited. And they've got to be terrified. So let's look at a couple key other measures here really quick. Things to talk about. Working through Roaring Kitty's videos. And I had said in yesterday's video just how continually confident and I'm impressed I am with this situation, because I didn't even, like, I realized he was sifting through and tracking a ridiculous number of stocks and looking for value, searching for that value, right? And he's tracking over 3,000 stocks using all his methodology here. Look at this. I'm like blown away by the level of detail this guy, like, just amazing. And he chose GameStop, and he almost fully ported his Roaring Kitty portfolio into GameStop. Actually, he really didn't. It's crazy. You look at the later videos, and GameStop still, even as it surges up to, I think his position had first hit like $1 million at GameStop. I think it shows that it's still not even like a ridiculous portion of his portfolio at that point. I think and then he keeps adding shares. So I'm curious, like, over time, what he would have done with his other stocks, how they did. Especially with the overall stock market, it did so well since 2020. So he probably did incredibly well on the remainder of his Roaring Kitty portfolio. And I'm sure he still tracks and has even gotten more improved, because this was over 4 years ago that he was doing all this. And I've noticed in life, like 5 years of working at a particular topic or skill, you level up so much. And he's talking about in here, he had been working on a lot of this data for like multiple 5-year cycles to like gain his knowledge set and skills. So I would love to see like an update to this kind of topic from him. Like, what's he look at? What's he do when he's looking at the market? What's he see? Just brilliant mind. And then I've got, oh no, did I lose it? I had the tab on here. Someone posted a compilation of his thoughts from the recent live stream. I've got to have it open here somewhere. Where'd it go? Is it over on here? We have so many tabs. I'll find it. It's on Superstonk somewhere. But, oh, it's right here. Highlights from DFE's live stream. Definitely watch this. I'll put this in the description. He talks about the entire bull thesis, like super quick. Everything I talk about here on the channel, maybe even a little bit more, talking about moving from the first thesis, which is GameStop getting their legacy business under control, to the second thesis, which is transformation or a reinvention of GameStop. Talks about Ryan Cohen. He's still seeing good things out of Ryan Cohen and what he's accomplished over the last 3 years. What's he going to do going forward? All these great topics. So wonderful video. If you do anything today, I would watch this. So I'll post it in the description just to kind of like, it's been 3 months, right? June, July, August, September. Yeah, 3 months now from this video. What's changed? Like we're going to go from that earnings call to a new earnings call or earnings report next week. And we'll see how the company's doing from there. This one I'm curious about. There are so many glitches that happen and so many things we learn along the way, like with the end of day auction on Friday. People are super concerned about that. Why to go up to $32? It's highly unusual, it seems like, at least in the last 3 months. So what's up with this? We've got Northern Trust here, which is, and it's their extended equity market. Extended equity would be small cap stocks, which would include GameStop. It's their index fund. Why is the current shares ridiculously huge? What's going on with this? So how is it possible for it to have ballooned up like this? This person's basically saying like churn or rehypothecation. I don't know. They've got all kinds of connections with characters in the story we talk about all the time, although I try to not mention by name on the channel for various, to not get myself in trouble, but market makers and Aladdin, which is apparently like a AI in the stock market. So could it be related to GameStop? I don't know. I'm still not sold on the Brazilian puts situation that happened 3 years ago, but you just never know. Reporting errors are a thing, glitches are a thing, but shenanigans are a thing too. So I'm just on stuff like this. I take the cautiously just wait 24 hours approach, see what happens. This one I'm curious about. I'd have to open up Fidelity Active Trader Pros to confirm this. It just seems, again, I'm going to give it the 24-hour approach. Is GameStop once again hard to borrow? That would be great, but it would be strange too, because Interactive Brokers has tons of shares available to borrow right now at a very low rate. Stock hasn't been deeply suppressed yet. So we'll see on this too, but this would be super encouraging. And we're also seeing this, XRT shares sold short. This is actually interesting. If they're short 23 million shares, and it's gone up by 4 million shares from last month, and then the shares outstanding was at 5 million, but now it's down to 3 million. So it was at 5 million a couple of days ago, but now they've redeemed about 2 million of those shares just over the last 2 trading days. So the short percent would actually increase even more, because I think if we just divide this, right, 23 million divided by 5 million is how you're getting that short percent. Yeah, that's exactly how you're getting that. So now if they're short 23 million shares out of 3 million, now it's up to 700+% short in just a day. And your days to cover is going to go up quite a bit because the volume is really low too. So we're getting back to like 2 years ago in the middle of 2022 when short percent on XRT hit like 900 or something percent. Let me go back to that. I screenshotted that or added it to the thing here. And this is when everything on GameStop went bonkers right here. Oh, 1,300%. So, and this is so, it's crazy. I had mentioned when they had redeemed to the lowest point I've got in my data. This was it. So this would have been shares, what day was this? I don't know the date, unfortunately. And this is just like a monthly snapshot or whatever. So it's somewhere in here though, in late April, early May of 2022, right before XRT fails go crazy, volume starts going crazy, and then you see GameStop fails go crazy, and and they enter some swaps. So if they continue redeeming and shares sold short increases just a little bit, actually just like 2 million shares from right now, we could see a return to historic percent of short sale shares sold short on XRT, which would tell me they are struggling, even though all our other measures right now show them not struggling with GameStop. Utilization is way low. Cost to borrow on Interactive Brokers is way low. Lots of shares available, but this one could be like a red herring of something to come. So good to see. And then it's pulled from this data source here. So I wanted to confirm that it's legit. It's legit. So that's exciting. And who's short? Like, who is shorting XRT so hard right now? That's crazy. And how do you even short a basket? That doesn't even make sense. But we've got someone here buying up literally all of the Pikachus. Look at this. Amazing. Thankfully, none of them are 2000 or earlier. I'm glad I set that restriction because I would be broke right now. And then Mojo Master. So Mojo Master 5 has been doing amazing daily, like short-term options analysis. And in the short term, the immediate term, what's going to be affecting GameStop's price the most? It's going to be overall market behavior on the overall market right here. So what is it doing again in the pre-market? Oh, down even more. And then what's happening? All right, the Russell 2000 is going down even more, and XRT's down a bunch. So that should be dragging GameStop down, I imagine. Ooh, GameStop, is it actually recovering a little bit in the pre-market here? Let's go GameStop. All right, as we're talking, GameStop's going up a little bit. All right. So immediate term, what's going to be affecting GameStop? Broader market, because it's going to drag it because of ETF and mutual fund activity, but also options activity. There's going to be like adjacent options hits on GameStop, like when someone buys puts on XRT to push it down or shorts XRT to push it down, it's going to hit GameStop, right? When they do that on IWM and IWB, so all these options, but then options interest on GameStop is going to pick up and drag it around too. So in the very, very short term, day to day, OI, options interest, calls and puts is going to be extremely important. So their post from yesterday here was right on the money, I would say. So I'm going to spend a bit of time here on their post, more time than I would usually do. So they're asking what happened on Friday. So he's saying he was expecting to end near max pain. I very much thought we would too. I was thinking, you know, even though we ran up a bit, I thought they'd hammer it back down at the end, and it kind of didn't. We ended up significantly above max pain, a couple bucks. I was like, all right, that's surprising. So up here, basically talking about how we've got this VWAP indicator, and we kind of followed right along it. All right. VWAP moved up a little bit more and moved away from our max pain. We keep kind of like diverging from max pain. Got a lot of options that poured in. A lot of very, very short duration options came in on Friday. Super strange. So we had this big move into those short duration options right before we're like a week out from earnings. So are we seeing the earnings move happen earlier than we would like maybe expect? And actually, earnings should have been like today, but it got like, because normally it would be like the first week of September. So something to think about. It's this time it's the second week of September because everything this year is offset 1 week, because I think it's a 53 trading week year. So the end of Q1 was pushed back a week, the end of Q2, I believe. And so our earnings report is 1 week out. So could the options earnings related move had happened to started a little bit earlier than you would expect? Maybe. So we saw a pile of calls. Likely explains the after hours run up to 24. So they're hedging constantly. So what are they saying here? And then basically saying here, the burning question, I would agree, is are things going to keep going up, especially with pre-market trading, you know, hitting 24 or getting close to 24 yesterday in the pre-market, and the German and Robinhood markets moving up to that direction. So he's saying, hey, max pain is still back at $21 for this week and $21.50 for next week. So that's what I just pulled up. So that's low. We're way above max pain. I mean, 10% above max pain. Yeah. So, you know, let's see what GameStop's doing here in the pre-market again, and I'll show on here where max pain is. Like max pain is down, way down here. I gotta like really zoom out on this thing. So zoomed out like way too much. Here's max pain. So that's a ways to go. We're just cruising. We're $2 above it right now, but for GameStop, that's a lot right now. And then they're basically saying max pain isn't our destiny, but it's something I've been taking into consideration more and more, especially over the last 3 months. So there's very little activity below $20. As I mentioned in yesterday's video, we're highly skewed towards calls. IV is going absolutely bonkers right now. I thought I had that. I have it right here. So Geoclasm, thank you for posting the IV data constantly for us. Very helpful. So we can see one of our best patterns on GameStop to actually look at is going into earnings, huge run up in IV. We've got earnings a week out. IV just bumped up, but it's got a long ways to go to match like how much it bumped up to on Q3 of last year, Q4, and then Q1. So we're still quite low on IV. So does it have ways to run? And would they spike it with calls or puts? So let's see. They're saying September OPEX actually looks pretty bearish, which, like I've mentioned, I always worry about quarterly OPEXs. There's usually a big market heartbeat. A lot of ETF shenanigans go on around them. They would not want this thing to run into a gigantic pile of, you know, September options on the third Friday. So it says here, it suggests that traders and institutions are still downside loaded up on GameStop for post earnings, and typically, you know, haven't done a paint drawing for a while, so do something like this. Here's our time, here's our earnings calls, or earnings reports, what we saw in December. This would have been Q3. For some reason, GameStop hit a low and launched hard on 60 million volume right before it. Implied volatility and everything went crazy. And then we saw the thing come back down and then launched and then got slapped down after Q4 earnings, even though this was a really good earnings call, I would say. Profitable on the year. And then hit a deep, deep low. And then Roaring Kitty did stuff. So crazy Roaring Kitty stuff. And then, so now we're going into Q1. This is our beautiful yearly drawn here. So what are they going to do? Are they going to allow it to run and then knock it down? Or do what they did 2 years ago, push it, and then if we get good news, then it launches, and then they slap it back down, right? Or does it start to run, and then they slap it down, and then insiders buy? We've seen that too. There's a lot of options here because, you know, they in the long term, I think it's pretty clear they want it low, right? But they know that they have to allow it to get high for a bit here for various reasons. They don't want insiders buying in at a low price. They don't want a catalyst or any kind of like good news to happen off of a top. So they need a low, and they need it pretty close to earnings. So are they going to do it before, immediately after, or a more longer duration? I don't know. So how they play this earnings call, we'll have to wait and see. They've done a variety of different strategies over the last couple of years. So it looks like they're loaded up though for September, later September, to be another low. So we'll see about that. And then, I don't know, gamma exposure to me at various strikes. This is so nuanced and detailed. It's like, it makes my head spin. And then he's basically saying any breach of 25 would require a trapping between 24 and 25. It's interesting. We didn't breach 25, but then we came right up close to it, 24.69. So we'll see. They brought it back down to 23. Overall, we're trending upward. So he's basically saying, yeah, we kind of expected to see a run up to 23.50 or higher. Hit 24 and a half. So he's saying institutions and traders are still setting up for the several week macro pattern I outlined last week. Flirting with potential breakout past the 50-day. Yeah, we're kind of hanging out on the 50-day moving average. Testing 25, we kind of did that. Reversing back to support the 200-day. So let's look at that really quick. Pull up our game chart here. So if we look at our daily here, there we go. We turn on all our indicators here. So here's our 50. So we broke above our 50. The 50 and the 100 are doing this thing right here. And so are we going to pull back a little bit and still have these two convergent, or will we see a breakout, which would drag our 50-day up, which I'd really like to see? Or do we test all the way back? Look how close we're getting to the 200. We don't want to see a breakdown below the 200. That's just such a bearish signal for traders. And then the Bollinger Bands are still, newer measure that I'm just starting to look at. But basically, standard deviation of variability is what, or variance is what I'm looking at here, volatility. So this is extremely tight patterning, though. It's worth mentioning. And if we go back to just before the last earnings call and big breakout, look how tight it was back here, bouncing around in here. And so just because it breaks above doesn't mean it has to go back into the bands. So if it can sustain, it's going to force those bands to untighten or diverge. And that's what we saw. So we saw lots of volatility get improved. So if people were short volatility and they wanted this thing to trade tighter and tighter and tighter, they got blown out at this point, and volatility very much expanded. And then they've been shorting volatility again, probably selling options would be how they short volatility. And then it's about as tight as they could probably get it. And is it going to start blowing out again with lots of volatility? We'll see. OI and everything is expanding. So last thing worth mentioning on his post there, sorry to spend so much time on this one, but yeah, IV's trending up, so IV's pumping. That means that options are getting more expensive. So here's his too long didn't read. Might see a push up to $25 leading into earnings. That literally happened, because this is yesterday's post. Literally happened yesterday. But unless we get another wave of unusually high volume bullish options flow like we did on Friday, we'll probably see that be the wall. Looks like traders in the more medium term, a couple weeks out, are expecting a retrace to the downside post earnings into September OPEX. That's typically how it rolls. But you never know. You literally never know, because we saw a big flow in on Thursday and Friday last week, I would say. Lots of interest on the stock. So that could continue all week, this week, as we head into earnings for next week. So we'll continue to just monitor their posts. But I just want to say, this kind of stuff takes so much effort. Look at all the effort for a single day of posting. So great job. I just want to say great job to the DD writers, especially the ones that put in effort on the daily. It's just incredible for the community to have access to this information. Is it predictive? I think a lot of people will say stuff like at the bottom. You always see negative stuff like nothing you say comes true. This is true. There's always a rug pull. You see the things like this. Actually, everyone's here being mostly positive, which is cool. That's actually nice. You see stuff like this. It's like, why are you being negative? I don't get it. Are these, I don't know, I have to wonder, you guys tell me, are these bad actors? Look at it, this dude is really trying. And this is an experienced multi-decade trader helping people out, just see stuff in the short term. Why would you be mean to them? I just don't understand negative energy. It's we got to be hyped. Otherwise we can't win. Literally, the only way you win is with good energy. Bad energy can't win. It only destroys. And then last things to mention here on this video would be GameStop hyping their resale value. They had been maligned for ages for kind of their bad trade-in values or whatever. Now they're giving super good trade-in values, especially if you're a pro member, which they are in this video. So it's awesome to see. And then really quick macro stuff. So the SOM rule is what I had mentioned in a previous video. George Gammon, who I mentioned in the last video, talks all about this. His macro stuff is great, although he's been calling a recession for years. Often the bears do before it finally happens. So SOM rule is definitely triggered. It's got 100% back test rate. It's based on unemployment numbers and then some other factors. So we'll see if a recession manifests over the last year. It's a long time to look at right here. But in addition to these banks having all these unrealized losses on their balance sheets, which I've talked about, and they definitely don't want to dip into those and start selling those and realizing those losses, they have incredible outstanding loan balances to these huge hedge funds. So I think our debt is in the stratosphere at this point. There's bad debt and there's just a mountain of debt out there. And when it starts to unwind, it's going to be really, really bad. And then I got to also shout out, in addition to Mojo Master, Whelp. So Whelp 007 works overtime, constantly posting information. And then, you know, there's things like with the order imbalance last week on Friday, you know, he follows up with it. He's saying like, hey, we don't know if this is true. Here's some additional information. So great job, Whelp, just keeping the community going. I think it's really, really important. And then we're seeing the VIX, another good macro indicator, which sometimes I look at, popping off. So let's see what it's doing this morning. It's a derivative, right, of volatility on the overall market. And it's going up 13% here. Does it trade in the pre-market? I don't know if it, oh, we'd want to look at like VIX futures, right? So, which is crazy to even think about. They're trading up in the pre-market. So this is a derivative of a derivative and it's leveraged. Our markets are such a scam. Anyway, with that, you guys, have an awesome day. I love you very much, and I hope just everything's going great. The GameStop story continues no matter what. So have a good one, and I'll see you in the next one.
Awesome video as always. Thank you, Richard. Definitely, my head is back to hurting. Fantastic. Love to watch his videos, though. Let me get my music back and going here. Oh, not that one. GME still dropping. Not looking too good on Jimmy right now. 2286. SPY kind of also still dropping. Put call ratio very high. Cost to borrow still rising for GME. Cost to borrow still rising for AMC.
Just let me be.
Yeah, it was a fair amount shorter, 33% shorter.
You don't feel no way. I hope you don't make the same mistakes when you blow the flame. You're kind of obsessive to me. You're kind of too strong on your feet. I can't say that I guarantee, but I know what you mean to me.
Yeah. Let me do that. Hey, so I had a little theory during that. Just something I was thinking about while that was going on. I posted this tinfoil last night, which, you know, probably super wrong. That's okay. I just, you know, I entertain myself just thinking about random things like this when I'm bored. But, you know, reworking these dates a little bit. Let's pretend a little bit that, Labor Day is the flag. Fire and the boom. If the Nikkei ends up crashing our stock market this week, we could attribute the fire and the boom to that. And then I didn't realize that Saturday is National Beer Day. And so maybe that's what that is then. Maybe that's for National Beer Day. And in which case I'm very excited. So we still haven't really seen the burn down and the explosion, in my opinion, necessarily yet. So if we do end up seeing an event like August 6th and the end carry trade unwinding, that could be really exciting and really big for us. So I'm definitely going to be paying a lot of attention to that to figure out, you know, what's going to go on with that.
I do on earth is just say yes, sir. And when I tell people how they make me feel, they treat me like a leper. I put my headphones on, I play my favorite song. I go to sleep and try again, again, again. Mama used to try and tell me no man is an island, but I think I feel like drifting away. Mama used to say tomorrow never comes, so make the most, but I think I am done with today.
I got a bottle of Patron and some lights off. Two red devil looking eyeballs. And I finna turn up when the night falls. If you hear a siren, then it's my fault. Jump in my whip, baby, let's ride. We ain't gonna stop at a red light. And I'ma take shots like a Tech 9. It's gonna get live. Here we go, it's about to go down. Let me know, I'ma buy another round. Get low, drop it down to the ground. Oh yeah, wow, shorty make it bounce. Mama see the put cuffs on my cardiac. Took my breath away like a heart attack. And I'ma spend every dime and my money back. Everybody wanna know. If you're ready, let me know. Let's go. If you're ready, let me know. Let me know. Let me know. If you're ready, let me know. Here we go. Let's go. I got a bottle of Grey Goose and ice cubes. Have a drink that'll put me in the right mood. 80 proof's gonna lower my IQ. And I've been the same way since high school. I look shorty right in her brown eyes. She about to take a trip to Cloud 9. I'm the man, baby, I get the crowd hype. I turn the cadence of a hook into a soundbite. Here we go, it's about to go down. Let me know, I'ma buy another round. Get low, drop it down to the ground. Oh yeah, wow, shorty make it bounce. Mama see the put cuffs on my cardiac. Took my breath away like a heart attack. And I'ma spend every dime and my money back. Everybody wanna know. Let's go. If you're ready, let me know. Let me know. Let me know. If you're ready, let me know. Here we go. Let's go.
There's been something on my mind and it keeps hurting me. You've been treating me like I have been your enemy. You are something I don't want to have. A million problems inside.
All right, so GME is not doing awesome. 2287. I am gonna be back.
didn't see the signs, cause you kept hiding it. Now slowly every part of me is shivering. I kept denying all the pain and didn't want to hurt again. Now slowly I began to see the real you. You are something I don't want to have. A million problems inside of my head. This is something I cannot forget. Another you're a needle in my
see straight through my life. Oh, there's something in my chest that I can't hide. When feelings get involved, I'm terrified. Cause I've been here before and said goodbye. Oh, are you the one when I try to look, I wish I'd find? Oh, how can I love when I've been hurt 100 times? For you I give it one more try. Turn away and wrestle with my doubts. Oh, I leave them all behind, but don't know how. Bury my head deep within the crowd, but I'm reaching for your hand to pull me out. Oh, are you the one when I try to look, I wish I'd find? Oh, how can I love when I've been hurt 100 times?
It's so hard to open my eyes. I'm blind to the light from the sky. I'm dealing with things I can't write. And all of you know it's been no easy road. But I keep working harder, going harder just to prove something. Burning out, I can't do shit for weeks. Guess I proved nothing. Everybody wants my work for free. I know you have the money, things are looking different. I'm not putting up with you, not anymore. And I know you think you still can take advantage. And you always took my humbleness for granted. But I know my worth, you can't take that away from me. And I know you think you still can take advantage. But it hasn't worked out like you fucking planned it. 'Cause I know my worth, you can't take that away from me. Lost myself, now I'm fully disguised. My heart got bruised up, so I put it on ice. Been told that I wouldn't make it in this life, but now all of you see there's so much room for me. And I know you think I still can take advantage. And you always took my humbleness for granted. But I know my worth, you can't take that away from me. And I know you think I still can take advantage. But it hasn't worked out like you fucking planned it. 'Cause I know my worth, you can't take that away from me.
Oh, right, I'm sorry about that. I just had to get a little rejuvenated there. Just had to think things through here a little bit about the day and remind myself that everything's okay with GME. Everything's fine, everything's fine. Hopefully. Alright, let me take a look here. I want to pull up just want to take a closer look at this just to kind of compare it to where we're at here, because it has been tracking this pretty closely for the most part, so I just kind of, I don't want to discount the possibility this makes me feel better, at least in the short term. Can't make this any smaller. Bummer.
Lee Surgeon said, GME will come back, but I hate the infinite wait.
Yeah, the infinite wait is really rough for me. Like, it's so hard to deal with. It really is. But it's coming. It's coming. I gotta zoom out here. What is he? He's working with the 4-hour. So there's our drop down. And we spiked. There's the spike. And we came up. There's that one. We came down. Yeah, we should be right about there, theoretically. Assuming that this was all correct, it should be right about there-ish.
Said, I just want to be a multimillionaire.
Ugh,
Is
I
that
know.
too much?
I don't think we're asking too much, frankly. You know? You get all these old folks that are holding all the money, alright? Like, just pass it on. It's time to pass it on. You're still gonna have plenty left over. It's not like these people are gonna go bankrupt. It's not like they're even gonna, like, lose, like, even the most of their money, I feel like. Some of them. It's time to have new millionaires, because these people don't know how to run the world anymore. So if those are 4-hour candles, it's kind of looking like, I don't know, Friday? Friday is when we're going to be back above 424? Maybe Thursday, I don't know. And then this would end up falling pretty much right on earnings then.
Lee Surgeon said, if Kenny G doesn't go bankrupt, I will spend every dime to make him pay for all his work.
Oh my god. You have no idea. I don't necessarily need the man to go bankrupt, but I certainly need justice. Proper justice. And assuming that this was Friday.
And overall, this is the...
Can I see the rest of it somewhere? No? That's okay. Whatever. Alright. Kind of a crappy day. Again, so far. Started off really good. But the market is just so slow right now. But, you know, looking at this thing just makes me feel better. It just reminds me that, you know, whether or not anybody believes in this or not, or whether or not it's actually true, it is tracking pretty closely and just makes me feel better. You know, we're close to going back up here, if assuming this were accurate. And we should be right there. Theoretically, right here. Is that enough that we might see that today? See us bouncing up today? Feels like it. Let's see here. So this one would start. Why does that say 4 p.m. already? What? Maybe it's giving me the time it ends? So maybe this one ends around 1:30? And so this one would end around 4. Theoretically, assuming that were true, assuming that the fractal is real. We would end around 2340-ish today. I'm almost done with this. Let me just stare at it one more time. Alright. Let me stare at it one more time. The only downside is it does look like there's a bar in between there, in which case I could just be wrong. In which case that would mean that we would be ending like 23 even, and then tomorrow we would be up to 23.40. It's kind of really hard to tell. Just theories. You know, I got nothing else to go on right now. I'm just waiting. It's just a squeeze waiting room right now. So just messing around with something to make me feel better. That's really why I had to walk away there. I'm just like so like impatient and frustrated and all that. I'm just like, all right, I need to take a breather. But realistically, you know, let's pretend that this fractal's 100% playing out. That means that we are so close to these lows being gone. We're so close. Realistically, after this next push-up above $23, we shouldn't be back down below $23 anymore, basically. Besides, you know, maybe this. It's hard to tell. Anyway, that's $23.25. Yeah, so maybe it'll like retest $23 one time, but after that we shouldn't be anywhere near 23 anymore. Coming up. All right, one last time here. So that's right now. That's assuming next candle. So assuming that these are aftermarket candles, then that would be aftermarket. We're gonna go above 23. Up to, I don't know, about 23.40. Oh yeah, let's just say that's around 23.40. That's where we would be trading in aftermarket. And then we'll sell down in pre-market down to, I don't know, about $23 even. Come up to about like 24.30. Yo, what's up, Frozen Vortex? Nice to see you, sir. Nice to see how you doing. Appreciate you coming in again, man. Hope you're having a really good day today. We're just hanging out right now, waiting for a squeeze that isn't coming today. So I'm almost done with this.
Frozen Vortex said, "'Tis DVAL."
Yeah, I know. My man D-Val. I remember you from this point on. I remembered you yesterday when you were here too. I was like, oh, that's Devaltian. That's my boy. That's my boy.
I should prop change my name if I could.
I think it lets you. I don't really know.
Frozen Vortex said, "True.
Devaltian, do you like Rust at all? I was planning on playing Rust on Friday. I'm just trying to ask around, see if anybody wants to join on that. I feel like you're a Rust player, but I don't remember. It's been so long since I did Rust on stream. Anyways, really quick, so I think this will, in pre-market, go up to 23, then it will come back down, retest 23.40, and then go up.
Didn't he say today, aftermarket, pre-market, or tomorrow? Frozen Vortex said.
Yeah, that was yesterday's video, though. Used to play Ark. Oh, okay, I got you. So yeah, this is yesterday's video, and so I'm counting, 2250 having happened in, or like right now, like more or less. But like I counted the pre-market happening for 2250. And then I was saying we're right here on this candle right now, which, if you look where we're at right now, it pretty much matches up. We got this little spike up. And so assuming that that's where we are right now, that'd be this candle right here. And then it does look like there's a small one in between. So the end of today is kind of lower than the height of that last candle that we're at now. But then it looks like after market, then we would go up to 2340. Pre-market, we would come down to 23-ish before going back up to pretty much our highs of yesterday after that. And then we'll come back down again to play with 2340 after doing that, before actually like an actual start rocketing upwards then after that. So assuming that's all, assuming that's going to play out, that's kind of what that's showing. Hopefully that ends up coming true. That doesn't really show a big drop-off from the SPY or the Nikkei causing anything. So hopefully that doesn't cause any problems. We did go down to like $18 or $19 when August 6th happened this last time, so hopefully that doesn't happen.
Mahanan said, interesting to see how he adjusts the path in the next video, smiling face with hearts.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would say, it looks like it's still basically tracking according to that fractal, so we'll see. All right, I guess I'll get back to work here. I'll stop getting distracted by random stuff. Just kind of feels like the overall market here has kind of calmed down. There's just doesn't really seem like there's anything going on. FFIE's lower. LGMK didn't do anything. WINT still consolidating basically. Lunar started not performing. NVAX started coming down. Like, it just seems like the overall market now has done its thing for today. And if I'm looking at that fractal too, it's kind of suggesting that GME isn't really going to do much today before market close. But we'll see. Maybe we'll get a surprise. It's still super weird to me whenever I try telling myself that we're tracking a fractal. That just doesn't make sense to me, but what can you do? I do realize it's controlled by an algorithm, so what can you do? BOF actually looking kind of nice. BOF did retrace all that it lost today. I mean, I say that, but we're still down 12%. But from market open. DJT still doing pretty terrible.
Mahanan said, do you know more about how the algorithm controls everything?
Ugh. Be nice if I did. I don't even know. I feel like before all this happened, I wasn't super convinced that everything was so algorithmic and pattern-ish.
I've read a lot about the algos but never fully understood what the algos do.
I mean, I'm not really sure if I understand what you're asking with that last statement there. Like the algorithms do the buying and selling automatically. But I'm not really sure if you're trying to say something more than that, like, surface breakdown. I was gonna call this one out this morning. I mean, I guess I'm not too unhappy that I didn't. I don't even know if this is an OTC stock or not, but it was up like 30% this morning. Now it's up 80%. It's like way too cheap, though. I didn't want to call it out. Way too cheap.
Mahanan said, yeah, but what are the settings?
Oh, the settings? Yeah, I have no idea.
Mahanan said, and how are they destroying everything all the time?
Oh, wait, what? Oh, these. weird. I'm not really 100% sure if I understand how they're destroying everything all the time. Or if you just mean like the meme stocks, or but I mean honestly I don't really know. I have no idea. It's all super confusing to me when it comes to the algorithm and what their settings would be like. Like I have a loose idea, but not enough that I would like be able to comment on it and feel like I'm saying reliable things.
Said, it feels like as soon as GME or AMC don't play out the way we want to, I read a lot of "it's the algo's fault" comments.
Yeah, well, my understanding of the algorithm is that they are.
Mahanun.
It is trying to short it into the ground.
And
that
I
is.
don't understand how it can be the algo's fault.
So, yeah, so my understanding is that the algorithm is set up in such a way that they designate certain companies to be the ones that are targeted to be shorted to zero. And so it's trying to do whatever it can to make that happen over time, theoretically without raising too many red flags. So when things don't work out, you know, theoretically it's the algorithm. It's still really super weird when I say that out loud. Like it just sounds so unbelievable when I say it out loud, but I mean it kind of makes sense. I mean, there is a lot of computers doing the trading automatically now. I think that it probably is set up in such a way where if it detects a large influx of people, the algorithm probably does step up in such a way where it tries convincing people that it's not a good idea. You know, people are gonna expect it to go up, and then based on what they're doing, and then you know, the algorithm tries to shake them out in such a way. I don't know for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm just spitballing ideas. Honestly, I have no idea. GME pushing up here though, $23. Hopefully, $22.95. Hopefully, we break above. I don't know why I'm getting excited though, based on that fractal, but you know, whatever. 5 minute is curling up right now on GME. We are curled up on the 1 minute as well in positive territory. Kind of negative right now on the 5 minute. One hour starting to curl down. Pretty close to curling up though. I don't know why I said starting to curl down. It's close to going green, but it's curling towards negative territory. We are 3 days now. Third day in green daily MACD, and we're getting closer to the positive territory. Once we hit positive territory, this thing will move faster to the upside, and that in itself is a little bit more in line with the fractal as well. Looks like we have about one more day where we're going to be in negative territory before we go positive, which again, you know, really lines up really well with the fractal information there. So hopefully that all ends up playing out. I feel like Richard's video today made me like more nervous than helpful today, and I think that's part of my problem right now. I didn't go into Richard's video and come out of it like better. I went into it and then I came out like kind of panicking inwardly a little bit. I think I'm better again now, but
said,
I think that's where I was after that.
GME's earnings?
It is on the 10th. Let me go look that up. God, can I stop putting stupid lines? I'm literally just trying to click my screen and it's just like, oh, you want a line? I know you didn't ask for this, but you want a line? There we go. Oh, I turned it off. Sorry, I'm getting very distracted right now. I'm tired of this happening. tonight. Don't understand. There, okay. Alright, sorry about that. Let's go look this up. It's pre-market, I know that. It's on pre-market on the 10th.
Mahanun said, I was thinking more on the stopwatch. Mahanun said,
I'm sorry, I don't understand what that means.
Mahanun said,
Okay, that was it.
thanks.
Wait, what? This is saying after close. I know I read pre-market though. I've been thinking about it a bunch. Huh, that says aftermarket. I mean, okay, well, it's saying aftermarket now. I don't know where I read it or saw it that it was pre-market, but I guess I have to change my tone now.
Lee Surgeon said,
After hours,
Nasdaq
yeah.
says after hours.
Yeah, I know for a fact I saw before market open, but maybe it's been changed since then. I have no idea where I saw it, so I can't go double check. In terms of a time, like specific time though, I don't know. I feel like that's just not announced yet. Probably 4 or 5 p.m. I think last time it was 5 p.m.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left.
Darn, I was really looking forward to it being pre-market because I was like, oh, that's much better. This way, like, you know, that hype news gets to go directly into the market instead of us having to wait till the next day. I mean, I guess aftermarket's a thing, but thought it would have been way nicer. This says 4 p.m. EDT. Yahoo Finance does. I don't understand what EDT is. Like, this is EST, and in my head, it's the same thing. I don't know what EDT is. Ugh, hold on. I'm stupid. Eastern Daylight Time to Eastern Standard Time. Like, why? Why? What, like, this? 4 p.m. is 4 p.m. Like, why can't we just use this then? Huh. Okay, well, interesting. Really interesting about the Nikkei. I don't know. I'm a little bit nervous to even try buying puts. Like, you know, who's to say this isn't just gonna go right back up tomorrow? That is a substantial drop, though. I mean, well, 3%. You know, take that as you will. How far did it go down last month? So down 1,000, down 1,000. Down like 1,400. Can I not go one day? There we go. And then the 31st, we were at 39,101. So we went down 1,000. And then we went down 3,000. And then the next day we were down 4,000. So this could theoretically be, you know, if it were repeating, could be but just about the start of an acceleration to the downside.
Mahanan said, "What does this mean? GME's next earnings release is expected to come out on September 10, 2024. Analysts expect GME to achieve an EPS of $0.01 during the next earnings period, which would be a decrease." Mahanan said, of -104.55% compared to the previous earnings report. Mahanan said, "Is the forecast negative?"
Yeah, I mean that doesn't sound good. Doesn't sound like that's quite what we would want the projections to be, but sounds like it's super likely that we could end up surprising. End up like with really good positive earnings.
Mahanan said, "From this website, https://coincodex.com/stock/GME/earnings."
Roger that, just give me a second here. It's also apparently predicting that Dogecoin hits $1 8 months ago. I was just kind of curious how people felt about it because I've not ever used them before. I'd never heard of it.
Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time.
All right, let's see here. So this was in March. But yeah, that doesn't sound too great. I'm just comparing this now to March really quick, just to get an idea of why we would be so far away. So we missed on earnings. Like, how did we, like, that doesn't make any sense to me. We should be making more this time around than we were. I think that earnings per share is going to be a mess. Like, we were at 22 cents in March. Where's July, though? Why is July not on here? Where can I go? I'm curious if this one website I've been trying to use more has it, so I just thought I'd look here quick. Financials. I don't understand why. As of April 29th, 2024. Is this what was reported in June? So 3 months after that, May, June, July. I guess that makes sense. Ish. Right, because it's ending at the end of July, I remember that now. Okay, so this is up to date then, I guess. And our earnings per share then was, 2. And we've definitely had more earnings since then. So I'm guessing that either they're projecting it low, so I don't know, maybe people don't get excited, or they're just dumb. But we should beat that. I mean, there should be no reason why we wouldn't have more earnings per share off the interest from the $4 billion alone. Previous quarter's earnings per share was -12? Why does it say that? Where did I see -12 at all? I don't know.
Even now, you're coming up to me, fire lighting up the sky. Feel the ground shaking underneath, trying to take me alive. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Anytime or place, watch 'em run away. I got no.
Okay, well, I'm gonna keep looking at something over here.
Tell me now, what you gonna do? We can do this face to face. The reckoning is coming real soon. Doesn't matter what you say. Try to tell you this is my moment. Can't take mine 'cause I own it. Don't you know that I'm locked and unloaded? You're out of focus. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Anytime or place, watch 'em run away. I got no. I'll be standing on my own. Never gonna take my phone. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got no. I got no rival.
I'm just trying to check on some things, so I apologize, I'm a little distracted here.
Mahanun said, https://tools.optionsai.com/earnings/GME.
Life can be hard, but it's what we do. Take it to the top. Yeah.
Mahanun said, seems like their expected move differs some.
Taking this present like a game. Too many people out there to blame, and I've been feeling pain, so I will break away. Telling us how to live their way, but so
I'm sorry, what did you ask me? Seems like their expected move differs some. I'm not really sure what you're asking me exactly. I'm sorry.
Baby, can you pray, pray tonight? Baby, can you pray, pray for us? Oh, baby, can you pray? It's every time you make on time. It's only to the end, so pray tonight. So you won't for every round that we had, surrounded and I knew it. But I'll be ready every day. Know everything's alright.
Didn't Richard just calculate recently? I feel like he did, but I don't know. I didn't really... I don't remember. It'd be a pain to dig that up. I'm pretty certain I know what video it was. Maybe I'll try anyways. Or I don't. Okay, maybe I do. Maybe I do. Maybe it was this one.
Playing everybody.
I know he calculated the numbers that he thought it would be. You know what?
Mahanan said.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that what I'm looking at?
Dash $0.01 and this higher.
Where am I seeing?
Said. No, never mind. Maybe the second website only estimates price movements.
Yeah, I'm not seeing estimated earnings per share in here. I'm seeing like the past ones, but otherwise it's just giving the expected move, and it's only doing like 14% off of where we're currently at. So this will definitely change. I'm gonna play a little bit of Richard here from his previous video where he was specifically talking and doing the numbers here. Just to make this easier on myself instead of trying to choose it.
Revenue top line growth is one of the most important indicators here in this whole story. But GameStop's really not in a growth phase. It's been in a cost-cutting phase.
Oh,
so
this is long.
That's just kind of the
Holy
reality
crap.
of the situation.
Oh my god. Okay, he's doing the whole...
market doesn't like it, but we're all about...
I see his calculations.
cost
I'm going to go to where his
savings.
calculations
then
were.
in
Just
Q4,
try to save ourselves a little time
we'll have
here.
all our interest to consider. So this would actually not be bad. This would be fine. So let's say this happens. We have the same, or yeah, like we basically, let's say we just perfectly match. Let's just go with that. We perfectly matched this time last year on cost of sales and SG&A. We do no improvement on cost cutting at all, which I find unlikely because Ryan Cohen seems to be very focused on that. And revenue does drop, but maybe not as badly as Q1 to Q1. And it starts to like maybe start to edge upwards overall. So what would this look like? It would basically look like a tiny loss, because you would basically have, how am I going to do the math on this? I don't know. I'll just take the 814. We'll go worst case. So we make $814 million in revenue on the quarter. That's actually terrible. And 73.7% of it is cost of sales. So that's about $600 million in cost of sales. And then we've got like 27 0.7% in SG&A, so that'd be 225 million in SG&A. You can see that we would have experienced a small loss here because we would have $825 million in expenses to generate $814 million in revenue, which would be a loss of $11 million, which would be bad because that'd be worse than last quarter. But
Mahanan
basically, I've tried
said,
not to take into account.
Yeah, it's pretty late in the video.
but
It's
I
hard to
probably
focus that
zoomed
long.
out during it.
Formula because it was included in the calculations for last year, but whatever. Any interest earned on
He's
their,
about to get the earnings per share,
investments and so forth. So let's
but he's
talk
gonna
about
take
that
the
then. So let's say this is just like
the
core
interest into
operations.
account.
They let's
I think.
underline this part. So this is what my like model's built on. So basically my model is the unhyped model. We have bad revenue, we have cost of sales and SG&A that matches a year ago, but is still unfavorable because we need to see this below 100% to actually be operating at a profit. And this is all just core operations, sales, and business. So we'd be sitting on a loss of $11 million on the year. That would be a negative EPS of $11 million divided by, we're at like 426 million shares outstanding of 2.5 cents per share. All right. And the markets would respond badly to that, I would say. But I meant to pull up what the analyst expectations are. But again, haven't taken into account anything to do with the fact that they're sitting on $4 billion in cash, right? So let's try to figure that out. So I'm really going to think of it as two piles of cash because they had the pile that they were sitting on all quarter, which would have been this one.
I think they're going to beat. Because a lot of people have been buying just to support the company lately.
And this would have been earning, let's lowball it. We're lowballing everything. Like 4.5% in interest, but not for a year, right? Just for a quarter. So they would have earned like $12 million in interest for the quarter on that first billion or so in cash. Then they picked up $3 billion here back in May and June. So we're just going to lowball the whole thing. So we'll just say it was an even $3 billion. It's going to earn 4.5%. We're lowballing that. I think you can get a little bit more than that right now. They don't have it for the full quarter. This is what they would have been earning if they had had it for the full quarter. Let's just say they've only got it for half of June and then July, right? So they've got it for half a quarter. So you just divide this by 2 and we add these together. So they'd have like an additional $29 million earned in interest. So you really have to add 29 million right here. This is interest earned.
It's looking better already.
I'm not cooperating with
18 million in the positive.
So we'd actually net out to a profit of like $18 million. So $18 million profit out of 426 million shares. We'd actually have positive EPS of 4.2 cents.
That's way better.
We'll just do that.
And especially too, if they're projecting to be negative and we beat and we end up showing positive
So,
4, that'll be huge.
I'm fairly optimistic. You guys tell me what you think. I've got on here, I'd gone with like extremely low ball. Like, hey, if we come in at a $5
Yeah, and he
million
lowballed it
profit,
too.
That's great.
We're projected to beat by a lot. If I
We'll
love
see.
the fact
We'll
that
see
the
what core
projection's negative 1
operations
now.
do. We'll see how the gaming sector is performing. That's what I'm most interested in. This would represent if we got a $29 million gain for the quarter over the previous Q2 was back here. So basically 29, we lost 2.8 million a year ago. So this would be plus 31.8 because I'm doing this profit year over year. So we'd be seeing now an acceleration in profit year over year, quarter to quarter. But that's on the back of all the interest earned on the $3 billion, essentially. And then we'll figure out revenue per store. But revenue per store is looking terrible, and I want to see it start to improve. So that's what this video is all about, you guys. We've got plenty of time to think about this, but it's coming up in 2 weeks. I'm excited. Other things to look at are revenue and investment are going to be like the two number one things I'm most interested in. Have we seen a bottoming out of the decline in revenue? And hopefully things start to turn around.
All right, that's probably pretty good right there. Yeah, so, you know, projecting EPS of +4 is awesome compared to the other estimates. I will take that. An earnings beat should be great for the stock price. SPY looks really close to dropping further here soon. I'm probably just not going to end up getting any SPY puts, unfortunately. Technically, the futures right now for the SPY are positive for tomorrow, so I don't know. I don't necessarily believe it, but at the same time, I just don't want to sell my stuff. I'm just gonna hold it. Gosh, the options chain is so much more bare bone than it used to be. I mean, given this is the most immediate, expiration date right after earnings. 8,000 at 30, nothing too crazy. Another 2,300 at 35. The week after should be a bigger one. Oh my gosh. What a day. GME trading right at 22.90. Just chilling there. Really just nothing too crazy. Just kind of a day. Let's see what Amy's doing though. Amy was up earlier, 474. Pushed up and held that level and really not doing too much else. Can see. A little bit of an uptrend going on. Yeah, the entire market really just like stopped. It was looking like it was going to be a pretty good promising day for a lot of stocks and then just stopped. Tesla did continue to push up a little bit here. Not really too much to say about that though. Yikes, Novavax definitely getting shorted. That is some sketchy price action. I don't understand. I don't understand why Siri wouldn't be going up more.
Lee Surgeon said, "Are you positive for Power Hour?"
I mean, typical me. Typical me being positive for Power Hour. But yeah, I mean, I kind of am. I don't want to say like anything too crazy, but I do think that the likelihood of retaking 23 is there. I'm trying to like take the fractal into my considerations though, and I feel like according to that fractal, Power Hour actually wouldn't be too nuts, but aftermarket would. I mean, not nuts. That's probably not a great way to put it, but aftermarket should push up theoretically. That'd be 4, that would be 8. The next one be 4 a.m.
Lee Surgeon said, "Would be nice if GME started doing what it theoretically should face with Tears of Joy."
That would be super cool. Super duper cool. But I mean, Fractal being the best thing to go on right now in terms of just generally predicting it. We should theoretically push up above $23 in aftermarket and then not come below 23 anymore after that, theoretically. So maybe the last day in the 22s, not financial advice, but it could be a good time to buy this. If anybody out there was on the fence. Just got to get through today, and then it should be pretty bullish going forward after today, theoretically. Tomorrow kind of being the last day with kind of choppy price action before a good push up, I would think. Interesting that this one never unfroze. Hour and 23 minutes until Power Hour. I need something exciting to get me through this next hour. Because frankly, I mean, I don't even really want to jump around the market that much. It's just kind of like meh. GME feels like it's gonna do mostly this for the next hour or so. SPY feels like it's gonna be mostly this. Just kind of one of those moments where it's just like, all right, well, what the heck am I supposed to do? Bitcoin came back to life here a little bit. I guess I'll go look at some random stuff. Give this a quick refresh. Last updated at 1:15. Okay, so that's kind of recent. No change at all, though, for GME in terms of short shares or cost to borrow. PCC at 1.03. A lot of people with puts in the market right now. AMC, no update since 12:15. Go check out some headlines or something here. Since I'm here, I'm just gonna stare at this one more time. Yeah, I mean, assuming that we were very closely following this, it's really looking like the end of the day today is going to be right around $23 or less. But then again, aftermarket looking promising. We'll see though. Maybe it'll surprise us. Doesn't follow perfectly, so maybe it'll surprise us. Wisa leading the volume. That's interesting. I mean, aside from NVIDIA, of course. ASST, FFIE. Neo has earnings this week. $140. NVIDIA and Tesla, Apple, AMD, meh.
Oh, I got lost on the way to you in an orange sky by the ocean blue.
Gosh, Wisa. Let me go look at Wisa again.
My soul renewed, taken by the sunrise and the golden view. Walking slowly in the mountains underneath.
Look at that. Look at that volume gain. That's pretty crazy. So we got like 96,000. I mean, I just spoiled a little bit. 67, 10. Stop it. Fucking 100,000, 282,000, and then 127 million on today alone. It's like a oh my god, that's... My brain's like broken right now. It's like I'm done. My brain can't process right now. That's a lot. That's a lot. There we go. That's the change I was looking for. 1,800% volume change. CYN being on this list as well, and Wint. CYN, I think I used to trade CYN. CYN going downwards. Wint, on the other hand, Windtree Therapeutics. I feel like I heard of this. Also going downwards.
Said. That's a lot.
That is a lot.
Mahanan said. What list is that?
It's a website that I really like. I stumbled upon this recently. It's at barchart.com, and this is the volume advances tab. But this one has like a lot of really great ones, like morning gap ups and all that. I've been using this more and more lately. Yeah, so this one, again, volume advances. So this one is just showing the daily increase. Really, really cool website for finding just random stocks that you wouldn't look at otherwise. SHPH.
Mahanun said. Cool.
Yeah, definitely recommend checking it out. I like to use it a lot in the morning and check for pre-market things moving. So this morning it called out Wisa, called out Wint, called out ASST, which were, three pretty big winners today. The only downside is it takes a while for these to be updated. So when I'm up at 4 a.m., it won't even update this list for about like an hour or 2 hours sometimes. New market gainers. I like it so I can find gap ups, but again, like, it takes forever for it to actually be updated. Alright, I'm gonna stop looking at that. At this point, I'm really just trying to find random things to look at, because I just don't expect the market to be too crazy right now, so that's kind of what I'm gonna do here for a little bit until I find something. Looks like Neo's reporting at the end of today. No, that was actually this morning, never mind. It's weird how it does that. SEC now charges agencies whopping $49 million for record-keeping failures. That's from yesterday. That's pretty cool to see, actually. More painful closes from malls. JP Morgan now takes an 8-figure loss after unlading real estate. Decent drop in the share price for JPM. Still hitting like all-time highs though. GME just trading sideways today. What a bummer.
Mama said you're meant to burn as bright as a star among the midnight sky. All the pressure blinded me.
Oh, come on. Okay, I thought I wasn't gonna go. I clicked it like 3 times. Okay, that's what I thought. Yes, that's from a couple days ago. Just giving me old news. Gosh, why does this website take so long, though? I click it and I have to click like 4 times to see the article? Hello? Alright, I'm pretty sure it's all old news anyways. I don't really want to look at that.
Open door, show me proof that there is something more. I just
Interesting that I was just looking at X just yesterday. I was at what, 143 that just happened?
maybe then I'll understand.
Oh,
You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost
$5 drop. Man, I'm kind of disappointed now. I was gonna buy puts on this until I realized that it wasn't actually X.com. I thought this was X.com, but too bad I didn't accidentally buy puts on it. So yeah, that was right before it, AXIL. Not really anything to see off that one necessarily. That was earlier, BYU. Tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. we have ISM Services PMI. Shouldn't be too crazy, but Friday we're supposed to get pretty serious news. This news could crash the market, which realistically, I mean, this would be in line with the yen carry stuff. You know, at least like looking at that chart and like how the yen carry dropped a month ago. It took like 3 days before the big one hit, assuming that today was like day 1, tomorrow will be day 2, then Friday will be day 3. I wonder if they're gonna blame the drop off on either this or that, if we end up getting one.
Had a feeling we had something. Could have seen it in your eyes. Took a second, but I'm right here, waiting for you with open arms. How about you coming closer? We can do my place. Maybe we can try meeting up by 7. You'll be saying over, so it's guaranteed. I'll be forever thinking more about the game, but I'm falling again. No, don't hold back, take it far. Promise you the same, let the pleasure begin. How about you coming closer? We can do my place. Maybe we can try meeting up by 7. You'll be saying over, so it's guaranteed. I'll be forever thinking about you and me. I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go. Tell me what you want to know. Run your fingers down me so. 'Cause you're in my head. You are, 'cause you're in my head. 'Cause you're in my. I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go.
Ay, dude. There's so many problems going on in the market. I'm tired of it. I hate this so much, by the way. Like, Ken Griffin, like, maybe they have the weed stock shorted, which feels pretty likely, but, like, just freaking stop being a pain in the ass, you old fucking man. It's bad enough everything else that he has to do, but, like, he just, like, puts his fingers in everything.
DA.
Yo, what up, DA?
Said, weed is good.
Thought you told me you don't even look at that stuff anymore. Oh yeah, frankness. I just started using them.
DA. Said, I don't.
Lies! I've seen your
DA.
Your name.
But I won't stop advocating for it.
Yeah, this is ridiculous to me though. Like it just, I don't understand him. You know? Why? Unless you're actually short on the stocks, I can't see why he would do this. Which, I mean, the likelihood of him being actually short in the stock feels very high. But God, do I hate him so much. Him and his big, stupid, mushed up face. GME is primed to make substantial moves to the upside. This post provides an opportunity for you to do your own research on GME, not financial advice. What? How do I find the others? Is this it? September 3rd. This is apparently a lot. Yo, what are you up to though today, Canny? Playing any games? You work tonight? You wanna play Rust on Saturday? I think I asked you, and I think I remember you hate Rust. Probably asked you yesterday, in fact. I don't remember. I'm sure I've asked you about Rust enough times by now, though.
Lee Surgeon said, "How can one hate Rust?"
I mean, I think Rust is a very toxic game that can be very frustrating. I haven't put enough time into Rust to develop hatred for it, but I can see why it'd be very frustrating.
Lee Surgeon said, "Best game ever made.
Ever
Close
made.
second is OFC GTA."
Yeah, I might actually have to get into GTA this next time around. I missed GTA like this time, and I never wanted to buy it late, but really blew up way more than I thought it would. So maybe when the next GTA comes out in 20 years, I'll have to pick that one up. I don't even know. I don't feel like reading everything. It's too much reading right now. For 58 minutes until Power Hour. Feels like we're gonna do a lot of this till then. And maybe afterwards. Kind of unfortunately.
Lee Surgeon said, "Haha, yet it toxic. But you know I rarely get angry on a game, so when they are toxic I just taunt them in a gentle way, face with tears of joy."
Yeah, I mean, your mentality and personality comes into it a lot.
Lee
Like,
Surgeon
you know, if you look at it as like content and fun and like
when
playful
I get
ribbing.
mad, I go full-blown surgeon. Mahanun said, "Let's see how far down GME can go by then, face with tears of joy."
Place your bets now. How far down's GME gonna go? How far down? I guess I'll throw my hat in the ring here. I'll call for 2268. Closest person gets a free share of AMC. I'm just kidding.
Lee Surgeon said, "AOM, is that a new game? It was so good for like 10 to 15 years ago."
Oh yeah, Age of Mythology. Yep, there's a new one.
I'll call for 22.06. Lee Surgeon.
You think 22.06? You think we're going down there?
I saw in your Steam.
I'll show you that in 1 second. Hold on, I gotta mark Majanone here. Think we're gonna go to 2206? Oh my god, you're gonna give me a heart attack. Alright. I believe it. Yeah, so Age of Mythology did have a new one. Apparently it's, you know, it's just like a remake, I think. I think that it's just like Age of Mythology with better graphics. I don't know how true that is. But honestly, I need something else. I don't care if we're going to talk video games today. Stock's too boring right now. Wow, it actually literally does look pretty cool, though. I remember playing, like, I played this, but it was so long ago, I don't really remember. Kind of looks new. I don't remember things like this.
Or what creatures you unleash.
I mean, like, obviously I remember this stuff, but like,
You will find a way to write
some things about
your
it seem different.
own legend.
Besides graphics.
Resurgent said, I'll call 22,74.
2274, I believe in you. Good luck. I'll mark yours in a minute. It's been a while since I played like a really good epic war game. Last one that I played was Age of Empires, like the new one, and that was just kind of meh. September 4th, that's today. It might even be on the Xbox Game Pass.
Resurgent
Who knows?
said, that game was so fun.
So you think we're going to go to 2274? You think that... Well, I mean, you're already wrong. We are at 2269, 68. Okay, so I pulled this up because I wanted to see what the price of something was today. This was stupid. I don't really care for this kind of game or anything like that. It's not, if you even want to call it a game. It's more like just like a simulator for the background. But this came out today. This is only $7. And what I thought was neat is like this can run on as like your desktop background. And so I thought, you know, what if I got this and then I gave us all, like I created a country for everybody in the stream. So, like, you know, Majinon would be here and Le Surgeon probably down here. I'd have to keep you two apart so you wouldn't kill each other right away. But I thought, you know, maybe it'd be cool, like, when we're bored, just kind of see, like, you know, like, who's taking over where and doing well. This doesn't look like much yet, but it'll look cooler in a second.
I thought it was where we would be when PH start face with tears of Joyce Red. Mahanan said, the call is for 3 p.m., right?
Whatever you want it to be. You think we're gonna go to 2206 by 3 p.m.? That's such a drop. In my head, it was 4 p.m.
Mahanan
But either way.
said,
Oh, no, yeah, you said by power hour.
I thought so too. Price when power hour starts.
Yeah. Okay, wait, okay, so I get what you're saying. So even though we're lower now, I thought... Okay. Yeah, so I was going by, like, let's see how far down GME can go by then. But if you want to do, like, actually what the prediction is at that time, that works. Leaves you still in the game then. But yeah, this looks goofy, but I was like, oh, you know, maybe something fun. Just to, like, have as a background. The kingdom of Majinon, the kingdom of Les Surgeons. Looks kind of mad though. I don't really like the menus that I'm seeing. But in that case though, GME came down to 2265, still in the game. Gosh, you got a long way to go, Majinon. What? Where did this bar come from? Did I just put this here? Did I move it? I hate how easy it is to, like, well, can I lock my bars? I hate how easy it is to move my bars all the time. Oh, there's kind of a lock button. Maybe I'll start using that more. Wait, I put another one. Dude, I'm telling you. Weeble is not as, like,
Mahanan
good as it should be.
said, yeah, how low GME can go by power hour. So maybe it doesn't have to be at that price when PH starts, but sometime between now and 3 p.m.
I'm game either way.
Mahanan
There's
said,
a share of
I'm
AMC
game
at
either way,
stake.
smiling face with hearts.
What did I even say though? I think I said 2264. I feel a little sketchy calling out where I said it, considering I can see where the price is. But I'm pretty certain I said like 2265, 2264, because I was going for the center here. So I think I'm winning. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I could certainly be knocked out. We'll see what ends up happening. All right. Let me go ahead and turn the music back on. I feel like I want to talk more video games. I mean, I can't think of any games that I want to talk about, but like,
Lee Surgeon.
Stocks are boring right now.
When PH starts, Mahanan.
2261.
22.61, I believe you said.
Okay, either way. Majinon, do you ever game with Lay Surgeon? Are you a gamer at all? Do you ever touch anything? Or do you guys like board games at all? I have like a lot of board games, but I have nobody to play them with.
Lee Surgeon.
Battlefield.
Battlefield. Mahanan. Said. But feel free to change your mind now, smiling face with Halo.
I mean,
Mahanan. Said.
I don't know what I said,
going
but
once, going twice.
I feel pretty good about my. I mean, I felt pretty good about 2265, but it feels like it's cheating now. So I guess I'll just go with 2261. That's fine. You guys don't play Battlefield together, right? You like Battlefield though? My brother loves Battlefield. He's not even a gamer, but he loves Battlefield. I haven't played Battlefield ever since the first one, like Battlefield 1, and I loved it, but I never bought any of the others. Yeah, this is like the only game I ever see my brother playing.
Said.
He loves to drive the tanks around and blow people away.
He's a sore loser and a bad winner faced with tears of joy.
Oh, that's funny. I'm just gonna put on random stuff. I hope you guys don't care. I just need like something to make today kind of go a little faster because the price action isn't exciting. Something that gets the power hour quicker. I don't want to just like cycle around stocks, and I already checked out everything that Super Stonk has to offer. So I'm just gonna put on random stuff for a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, that's funny though. That's funny.
Lee Surgeon. Said. Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy. Lee Surgeon. Said. Proof or it didn't happen, face with tears of joy. Lee Surgeon.
I'm so glad. Yeah,
said,
just kind of one of those
don't
days.
Mind it all smiling face with hard eyes.
You know, that's the worst part about like believing that your prediction is for like next week. It just kind of becomes like, I'm not even like looking for a surprise to happen today.
I used to play Sims, Crash Bandicoot, and Tekken face with
Oh, you know,
tears
I
of
like
joy.
it. I like it.
Mahanan. Said. When I was younger.
When I was younger. So you haven't even done it recently. I heard Tekken 8, the new one, is supposed to be pretty good. I don't know. But somebody from my stream was talking to me about it recently. Tekken used to be such like a blocky game. I used to really not like Tekken because it was so like not smooth compared to the other fighters. But I bet you it's a lot better now.
We must seek Jin Kazama. The battle to decide the ranks of the new world.
Definitely looks way better than it used to. Instead of like everybody having Popeye arms. I'm a big Dead or Alive fan personally. That's what I would play if I had my choice.
I think the last time I played Crash was in 2010 maybe.
Oh my gosh, we gotta get you back to gaming. We need somebody else to join us on Rust. Oh, you would hate it so much. 32 playable characters. I remember the Big Bear.
Mahano said, I would indeed face with tears of joy.
Homie brings a minigun to a martial arts fight. It's cheating a little bit. Crash Bandicoot, though, huh? Feel like there's not really been a good Crash Bandicoots coming in a while. $40.
Mahano
October 18th,
said,
2022.
At least Surgeon is already planning for when our daughter can join him in Rust.
Oh,
She's
yeah, that'll be awesome.
5 year now. Lee Surgeon.
2.5 years?
Said,
that's old enough to mine some scrap.
Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
We can definitely set her up at a mining place. Yeah, alright. Let's get her a computer. There you go, here's a little Crash Bandicoot for you. This is the most recent one, came out 2 years ago.
By my calculations,
That's not
our
Crash
enemies are
Bandicoot.
already moving against us.
Lee Surgeon
will
said, if only she would do anything I tell her to do, face with tears of joy.
Yeah, we just gotta tell her that once she gets like 50,000 scrap, then she gets ice cream. That's a good deal right there. No ice cream otherwise. Oh man, did GME come down to 2260? Gosh, who's closest to that prediction? I still got 43 minutes. Doesn't mean anything. All right. I feel like I should do something productive, but I just don't. I'm not motivated to do anything productive today. Wisa though. Wisa's kind of coming back to life, it looks like.
Lee Surgeon said, she's like her mother. She doesn't obey unless it's in her own interest, face with tears of joy.
That doesn't sound believable. That's funny. It's okay. One of these days, you know, we'll convert her. Just gotta get a nice enough prize, find like a Barbie she really wants, and then we'll have our dedicated farmer. Don't know if anybody ended up picking up Wisa today, but that's looking promising. You know, looks like it tried pushing up 3 times now.
The ice cream only works when she really wants one, and if the task isn't too boring, face with tears of joy. Mahanun.
Not believable at all. That's what I was saying. There's no way. Exaggeration. LGMK kind of came down a little bit here. Yeah, there's no way. I don't believe. That's too funny. We need like a new Rust game too. I used to really be into Conan Exiles. I don't know if that's up your alley, but Conan Exiles is like Rust, but with like bows and arrows and swords and such. Pretty cool game. All right, I guess I'll stop. I don't see any new games to talk about yet, so I guess I'll back to looking at the market. Let me see if I can find anything really quick. Been looking at Black Myth Wukong a lot lately. I don't really want to pay $60 for it, but I hear a lot of people really loving Black Myth Wukong. I don't know if you looked at that at all. It's like an Elden Ring kind of game, just with a big monkey. I used to be in the Ark a lot too. Kind of very similar to Rust, but with dinos. I'll get back to stocks here soon. This is just my intermission, so I apologize to anybody else who doesn't want to see this.
Fun face with tears of joy.
Doesn't look that fun? Yeah, I know. I agree. But some streamers whose opinions I really respect say otherwise. But it certainly does not look that fun to me. I mean, it's very much like a boy game, though, like a lot of fighting. But even then, Elden Ring looks more fun to me than this does. Especially for like $60 or $70, and it's just kind of like hard pass on that. I don't want to pay that much money.
Mahanun said, maybe some Mario Kart smiling face with Halo.
I do love Mario Kart, man. I love Mario Kart, and I love Smash Brothers. I can't play a video for that, though. That's not on Steam.
Donkey Kong face with tears of joy.
Donkey Kong! Now you're just showing your age. I'm just kidding. Donkey Kong, huh? Man, I can't remember the last time. I mean, I guess... I was gonna say I can't remember the last time I played Donkey Kong, but I was thinking like original Nintendo. But actually, like Donkey Kong Country on Super Nintendo, that was a great game.
I used to play them on our Nintendo 64 growing up face with tears of joy.
Nintendo 64? Did I play a Nintendo 64? I don't even know. Do they still make Donkey Kong games for that matter? I don't know. Donkey Kong 64. Oh, wait, maybe it is coming back to me now. Maybe I did play this. Oh. Nope, that's not it. That's like a really long walkthrough. Just wanted like a quick throwback short video. Here we go. Donkey Kong. Oh, it's Donkey too. It's perfect. Oh, this is perfect.
Can we turn this down? Can we? By 1997, Rare had successfully reinvented Donkey Kong for a new generation of gamers. Their latest game, Diddy Kong Racing, even had the character Shit Pig in it. Can you believe that? He would actually shit and piss all over the race course. I thought I did a video for that one, but then maybe I uploaded it to the wrong channel, I think. Donkey Kong fans were living so large, and they were about to receive one of the largest video games yet. Donkey Kong 64. This game is big. Yeah. This game is so big that it came with a thing that you plug into the console to make it run the game. Donkey Kong 64 was the first and only 3D platformer in the series, but it's also an unofficial sequel to Banjo-Kazooie. This is Banjo-Kazooie, okay? Very compact and exciting. This is Donkey Kong 64. In this game, there is 200 golden bananas, 40 enemies, 10 crowns, 6 boss keys, 20 banana fairies, 40 banana medals, 40 blueprints, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
You know, now that I'm looking at this, I don't think I played this.
9 levels, each with 5 pairs of teleporter pads and 100 color-coded bananas for each character. There are 5 playable characters. Each character has their own gun, their own instrument, and their own special abilities that have to be unlocked with 15 monkey coins. Developers of this game, what the fuck? The only way to reach the end credits of this game is to commit your life to Donkey Kong 64. There are real-world countries that are smaller than the levels in this game. If you are the type of person who has to keep track of where everything is in a video game, Donkey Kong 64 will drop you into a coma. The levels are so segmented, there is so much backtracking, but if you're really willing to dig for it, there is some funny stuff in here.
Yeah, I definitely never played it.
What the fuck is this?
I played a lot of N64 back in my day.
Domino feet?
Mahana said, I love Diddy Kong.
Did you ever play Donkey Kong Country though? Donkey Kong Country was like
when Donkey Kong
on Super Nintendo, but gosh, that was fun. I love Donkey Kong Country.
When Donkey Kong gets a banana, it goes Donkey Kong. When you beat a minigame,
Dixie Kong.
Goes,
I don't even know who that is.
When you shoot this
Said.
thing with a peanut,
And
it
Dixie
goes...
Kong.
The atmosphere, the sound effects, the music, this is where DK64 really delivers.
And I can't believe I've never seen this game. It looks very intense.
This is the only game where you can play as the famous character Lanky Kong.
Lanky Kong?
Why did she say Opla? And you can even play as the iconic character Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong, what are you doing?
Oh wait, it did have Donkey Kong Country on.
Donkey, you have no powers. You can't even press down a switch that has your own face on it.
The handstand from DK94 is in the game. The original arcade game from DK94 is in the game, and it's fucking impossible, and you have to beat it twice.
This is gonna be such a good prize I get. There it is. I don't know what the fuck that does.
In every 3 seconds of gameplay,
Yeah, there's Donkey Kong Country.
The minecart level introduces a new way for Donkey Kong to be killed.
What is this?
Okay.
No, what is that? No! What the fuck is... Stop that! What the fuck?
There is a slide race minigame against a beetle, and you can punch the beetle before the race starts, so I did, but then this happened.
Stupid ass beetle. I hate this. Whoa! What the fuck?
This is the first game in the series to illustrate the physical toll it takes on Donkey Kong to be launched out of a barrel.
Now Donkey Kong likes this, don't... I know it sounds like he's dying.
There is a million mini games in this. There's this shit ass one where you have to win a slot machine within a time limit.
Get out.
There's one where you
None.
have to do the fly swatter
Said.
game from Mario Paint.
Here's Dixie.
At the end of the game, there is like a
Oh man, Dixie got like the
30-minute
smallest
gauntlet of
screen
challenges, and
time.
If you fuck it up, you have to do
Oh,
the
there she was.
entire thing over again. I'm pretty sure when I was a little kid, I just cried and gave up at this part.
It's fucking counting down while it's showing me this dumb fucking cutscene. Stop dancing. It's counting down, Chunky Kong.
The final boss battle is a fucking 10-hour extravaganza. Donkey Kong has to shoot himself out of a barrel at K. Rool so that Diddy Kong can jetpack up to the lights and drop one on his head so that
Mahanan
Tiny Kong can
said.
go inside of his shoe.
Fly with her hair.
Face with tears
And
of
after
joy.
all that, after everything you've done in this game, all of the
This game looks
bullshit
very
you have
special.
endured, the only reason you win is because K. Rool gets distracted by Booby Kong's boobs, and then Funky Kong shoots him in the butt with a rocket launcher.
Booby Kong?
This
That-
is the essence
that's the
of
real
Donkey
naming
Kong
scheme.
64.
Donkey's fun. Yeah, I can't believe I don't know that game. That's crazy. Do you guys still have an N64? If you don't, we gotta, after the squeeze, we have to buy the little one and N64 with some Donkey Kong 64 on it. For the nostalgia. Alright, I guess I should stop doing video game stuff for a minute and talk about stocks. I love stocks, just not on days like today. But either way, at least Wisa's doing something kind of cool. I don't have any Wisa, but hey, look at that. Look at that, it's doing things. It's making green
Mahanan
bars appear.
Said. Yes, an orange one at my mother's house.
Oh, you do? That's good, that's good. Oh my god, why are we going down? My prediction's not down there, no! ISTG, Majanone, if you dethrone me and you end up being right, I'm gonna be very unhappy. Ouch. Yeah, that's cool though, why's your mom have it? Your mom gaming? I'm still playing
Mahanan
N64, that'd be hilarious.
Said. But since GameStop is selling them now, we definitely should buy one to celebrate Moas.
That is a great idea, actually. I never would have thought to buy it from GameStop. That is just not something that I think about, but that is a really good idea. Nintendo 64, oh 65, that's even better. Okay, I got a
Said.
controller for less than the price of a game.
I know how you feel, face with tears of joy.
Yeah, that's actually not bad. $69.99, not too bad. I feel like I could try buying one on eBay and it probably would be more expensive than that.
Said. It just stayed there when I moved out. Never thought I'd play it again, face with tears
well,
of
now
joy.
you got a kid. It is your responsibility to teach your kid about the important things in life. Like Booby Kong.
Mahanun said 007 was also fun.
Oh yeah, 007 was the best. With all the cheats.
Mahanun said so true.
When I come to town, because I'm sure MOS is gonna happen one day, and then inevitably I have to hold my word and come to town. We gotta play some GoldenEye. So please don't make me have to pack my own. We gotta go to your mother's and we gotta pick up the N64 and buy some GoldenEye if we don't have it. Because multiplayer GoldenEye on one screen is so fun. Oh my gosh. And by the time I come there, I'm sure the little one will be an expert gamer, and then we'll have 4 people. Donkey Kong 64. Is that the one we were talking about? Yeah. So that's the one. $29.99. What a deal. Star Fox. Oh, that's a nice throwback.
Mahanun.
And some Smash Brothers. Yeah.
With Bond invisible cheat face with tears of joy.
Invisible cheat. The good old days when you had like special button combinations you could do to put in cheats.
Lee Surgeon said, "Game on."
Yeah, game on. I'm very excited. When I come to town, if we haven't turned the little one into a gamer, we're gonna turn her into a gamer. Perfect Dark, that was always fun. Surprised to see that so cheap.
Said, "Fun to play with you then at Mahanun face with tears of joy."
Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna go over great. I hope we don't cause a fight. Like, I beat you, ha! And then somebody ends up salty. I'm surprised they made so many Mario Party games. I never felt like the Mario Party games were all that good.
Mahanun said, "Oh, Yoshi's Story."
Yoshi's Story? I'm not familiar with all these girl games.
Mahanun
Just kidding.
said, "I had forgot that one smiling face with hard eyes."
Yoshi Story. Alright, we'll go look up Yoshi Story. And I gotta educate myself. I apologize again to anybody who would rather look at sideways trading stocks, but today is a Yoshi Story kind of day. Be awesome if I could find another donkey video for it, but I bet you there isn't. But I'll try. Hey! I don't know if this counts. It just says Big Yoshi. But we're gonna try it.
Thanks for calling Pizza Hut. This is Caitlin. Will this be for carry out or delivery?
Neither. I don't want anything. I'm not hungry.
Okay, great. Then don't call here.
I don't like pizza.
Oh, well, we have your phone number and your name, so we'll be contacting the police. Thank you.
That's not how it works, Caitlin.
Hey, I don't want pizza. I want tacos.
Okay, well, this is Pizza Hut. If you want tacos, you're going to have to call somewhere else.
Should I
A
call
game
Taco
for
Bell?
N64.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think this is actually it too. There's this video seems to have like zero gameplay in it. All right. I'm gonna go Yoshi Story 64. All right, I gotta find a small short video. Too long. Yoshi Story theme. That it? All right, well, that must be it. This is only 1 minute. Oh, it's just the music. Okay, that explains why it's theme. That makes more sense. N64 gameplay, that's the shortest one I've seen so far. All bosses, no damage, 7 minutes. I'm gonna try looking a little bit more. Yoshi Story, that doesn't work. Switch review? Oh, they remade it on Switch. I still feel like that's cheating. We gotta look at the classic. Alright, I guess we'll come up here. And we just want to watch the whole thing. Wow, that's an ugly game. Why is he walking on golf balls? Wow, that's some ugly text. I feel like the creators of this game don't understand how Yoshi's tongue works. Oh, is that a boss? Is that what that was supposed to be? Wow, this is ugly. It's kind of weird now that I think about it, how like Yoshi just so casually like throws and gets rid of these eggs. What is that boss? They beat the boss in like 5 seconds?
He made when he stretched out his tongue face with tears of joy.
Meow, meow, meow. Why are these bosses like the easiest bosses on the planet, though? Let's see. Okay, so this is. Let's see how long this takes. How is that a boss fight? Don Bongo. Dude, how is that even a boss fight? That's so goofy. The boss didn't even do anything the whole time. These are the easiest fights I've literally ever seen in a video game. Alright, we're gonna skip to the last one because these are starting to annoy me. A little frustrating because they're just such jokes. Alright, well I guess there's only like 2 more maybe. I don't even know how you could fail these. Okay, at least that guy's moving.
Resurgent. Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
That guy took double the amount of eggs to kill. That was crazy. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be crapping on your game here. It's just like these are some of like the weirdest boss fights I've ever seen, and I've played a lot of video games. I can't believe how like goofy easy this is. Tell me you beat this game. I hope you're not gonna tell me you couldn't get past any of the bosses. Oh, that's the end. That was the final boss. That was the final boss.
Mahanun said, "My link didn't work." Woman shrugging. Mahanun said, vm.tiktok.com/zgewmn5r.
Oh my gosh. I know a virus when I see one.
Face with tears of joy. Mahanun said, "Tried again with remove https://
That message didn't even appear. Alright, is this it?
Yoshi's Story for Nintendo 64. This game scared me quite a bit when I was a kid. I know what you're saying. Oh, it's a Yoshi game. How could it be scary? When you're a kid and you're looking at all these weirdly vivid colors.
I didn't want that.
There's like that bone dragon. And like a lot of it, like really dark.
Said,
like when Yoshi dies in this game, it's so sad. He gets taken to like a tower and the music's really sad. It is heartbreaking watching Yoshi die in this game. Despite how scary it was, I actually played this game a lot as a kid. I didn't make very much progress, but this is definitely a game, especially playing it now for this little video series. I definitely want to go back and give this a real chance now that I'm a big brave boy. Replayability seems high, but I've never even come close to beating it, so I don't think it's fair to score this. Hey, really quick, just want to get it out there with the bill that got
I don't really know what to say. That looks really good. Can't wait to play similar games when I come to town. looks really good. You could choose some and we'll choose some. We'll play your games if you play our games, LOL. That was fun. That was a fun break there, though. That was nice. I always enjoy talking some games. Puts me in a really good mood, as you can tell, to talk video games. That's why, like, becoming a gaming streamer just kind of made sense to me. Obviously, I usually love to talk stocks too. I want it to go up. But right now 22.47 intraday low. Currently 22.54 on GME. Anybody's game right now in terms of what could happen. We got 19 minutes left till power hour. Are we gonna drop another 46 cents and declare Maginot the winner, or are we gonna go back up and have either me or Le Surgeon claim the victory? Only time will tell.
I rather play Sudoku than that crazy turtle or what is was supposed to be.
That crazy turtle? What you talking about, Willis? What crazy turtle? Sudoku, though. My ex loves Sudoku.
Mahanan.
Am I saying it right?
Said, I remember playing some motorbike game on N64.
Oh, Excite Bike? Come on, some motorbike game on Nintendo 64. Come on. How dare you speak so casually about one of the greatest games of all time? Actually, I'm just kidding. I didn't actually play Excite Bike 64, but I did play Excite Bike on the Nintendo back in the day. I don't actually know what this looks like, but I will take any excuse to look up another game. So, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes.
Mahanan said, but I can't remember the name for it. Face with tears of joy.
I mean, maybe this wasn't it, but I bet it was Excite Bike.
I remember being in the desert.
There's not a lot of, there's not a lot of motorcycle games. This is the only one I can name, so probably this one. Ah, there's specifically one named Desert. I think I nailed it.
Lee Surgeon said, motorbike. My motorbike IRL is better than any biking games.
Got a motorbike?
Said,
is this not it,
Maginot?
Used to love making tracks in Excite Bike. That was so fun back in the day. What a dull looking game when you actually look at it now, though. Like, compared to other things like Mario Kart and stuff, it's weird that this is in the same, like, era as Mario Kart.
No, it wasn't that kind of race.
Wasn't that kind of race? Oh. Okay, then get rid of this garbage looking thing. Let's see if I can find something else. Like motocross? Motor. Okay, let's see. The Nintendo 64
said,
motorcycle.
Harley Davidson V-Rod muscle. Google it, winky face.
Alright, I'm gonna do that in a second. I just pulled this up.
Where you went round and round.
Round and round and round and round. I guess we could just do top 5 best bike racing games for Nintendo 64. Oh, Road Rage! Oh, Road Rage was such a good game. I played Road Rage in ages. What a fun one. Jeremy McGrath's Supercross 2000. This looks awful. I'll look that up right after this. Right after we identify the game. Guessing it wasn't this one. Fast forward a little bit. It's Excite Bike 64. They made a new Road Rage? Oh man, I do think that they did. Not recently, but like last couple years. I think I saw that. I didn't play it though. Road Rage was such a fun game though. Alright, we're gonna skip this one. I bet you it was this one. Or in the desert. I bet you it was this one. This also looks terrible. Remember F-Zero though? F-Zero was a cool game. Oh, okay, you actually got weapons and things? That's fun. I want to fast forward.
Mahana said, not sure.
Road Rash? I called it Road Rage. I think it was Road Rage, right? I mean, this is Road Rash.
Mahana said, I think
Bonked by Big Jim.
always said something when choosing it.
Okay. I still got one more after this one. Stream G2. This actually looks worse than the other one.
Mortar.
Oh, but you can get a mortar though.
Mortar.
Gosh, those are some awful effects. Alright, I'm guessing it wasn't that either. Let me try this. I'm gonna try looking it up without Google. I'm gonna go Harley Davidson V-Rod Muscle. The one thing I hate most, I won't let somebody talk bad about your thing. Here we go. This is probably pretty
Mahanan.
cool. Wait, this is it? Oh man, that looks pretty wild.
I'm gonna be our asterisk AK your face.
I didn't do anything. Why are you gonna break my face?
Said. The comment didn't show up when I wrote break.
That's weird. Yeah, you're not allowed to threaten me. Is this really yours? It's pretty wild looking. Come on, man. Is that you? I wanted one where it was like moving. I want to hear it. That's 4 exhausts? It seems like it's so low. I don't really. I've never actually ridden a motorcycle, so I don't know. Maybe that's just like standard height, but for some reason it just looks lower than normal.
Lee Surgeon said, haha lol not me face with tears of joy.
2013?
But it's the same model, mine is made 2013.
Yeah, they look cool. I don't really like Harley Davidsons normally, but I do like this. These are pretty cool looking. I mean, like Harley Davidsons aren't that bad, but I would probably go for like a different model. But these are cool. These are cool. I like these. I've never seen these before. But like when I say that, I'm talking about like the standard, like, you know, like this kind of thing, kind of almost. Except even that's a little cooler than what I was picturing. I'm thinking like, you know, like the standard Harley Davidson is more what I was talking about. These look like they're freaking...
Said, this is the only Harley I would ever drive.
Oh, dude's bike.
Mahanan said, it's a old dude's bike face with tears of joy.
These things look like they're freaking
said,
Batmans, you know?
Asteriskin.
I want, is this kind of like, they like in The Dark Knight, I think they had something that looked very similar to this. I mean, obviously it was more Batmaned up. But that's what I think of when I look at these, like Batman's motorcycle.
Said, but they are so expensive in Sweden compared to US.
They do look expensive. I really don't think I've ever seen one in the US. I wonder how many we have here. Pretty cool. I'm digging it. 11 minutes until power hour. 11 minutes remaining. We got a green candle. Better hope this goes down soon. I'm gonna have to claim the share of AMC if you guys if nothing big happens.
You have a lot face with tears of joy.
Oh really? It's just not near me or something. I don't know. I don't really leave my house that much anymore, to be honest with you. I stream all day and then I sleep all afternoon and then I wake up in the middle of the night when nobody else is up. It's just my life these days. But that's okay. I kind of like it that way. INTC came down quite a bit. Nvidia is starting to come down. I'm really curious what the SPY's up to. I really do want to keep an eye on the SPY throughout the day. Currently at 550.58. I really do think that this thing could really gap down in the coming days. I was hoping that this might like make one last big push up, and then maybe I would try to pick up some.
It's
But
Porsche that's constructed the engine for Virad.
it's Porsche that constructed the engine for it. That's pretty cool. That is pretty neat. I like Porsches a lot. I wouldn't mind buying a Porsche if MOAS happened. Porsche convertible. Ah, yeah. Do you guys have like a big luxury purchase that you would like to buy if MOAS happened and you were just like really rich? I don't think I would go too crazy personally, but like if I was gonna get like one nice car, I think it would be an Aston Martin. Really like those. Outside of that, like I'm never gonna buy a boat. Maybe I'd buy a house eventually, but
said.
I don't like to be tied down.
Yeah. One in every color.
In case you wake up one day and just feel like driving some pink. Some hot, hot pink. One for everybody in the family. One from when your favorite streamer comes to town. Yuck, yuck. Chewy coming down.
Said. Don't like Porsche at all, face with tears of joy.
Ah, get out of here. Ah, this is why you're a Yoshi story player. I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. That was hateful. I didn't mean it. Forgive me. I mean, I don't really know. I don't know really know. Like, I don't think that Porsche should be my first choice ever. I can't even like name a model, to be honest with you.
Said. Probably why at least Surgeon would buy it, face with tears of joy.
So let's just look at these really quick.
Said. I actually don't have anything too special to buy. I just don't want to work anymore, and I want my daughters to be set.
Amen. I like it. Yeah, I feel like I would live very humbly. Is this it? Is this the freaking what? Is that
ID3? It's sat around.
This thing's so ugly.
VW ID3.
Surgeon.
Oh no, that's VW. Okay, that explains that.
But there is one car that I'm in love with. Mahanan.
What is it?
Said. Just for them with size complex, face with tears of joy.
So peaceful. It is, frankly, an absolutely sublime way.
So you don't like that one too much? I can't find a better shot of it. I probably should just look this up in a smarter way, but I always feel like Porsches like have the sleek look down pretty nicely.
It's quick. It's lovely. It's so smooth.
So if you can
Don't describe your car as lovely.
Doesn't make all that noise. It's one of the best things to drive.
Definitely.
On the road,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Anything else about it that kind of you really enjoy, or maybe not enjoy so much?
I'm not really doing a good job of like looking at this one here. I don't even really know.
This is
But
the
like,
new
yeah, like I always really liked like this kind of like Beetle look almost.
I'd rather buy a Bugatti smiling face
A
with
Bugatti.
eyes.
The headlights in this thing are kind of ugly. But I always liked, I mean, I guess it's kind of like a, looks almost like a Supra. Wouldn't mind a Supra. Speaking of which, Gran Turismo, awesome game. What car are you in love with, Surgeon? I woke up in a new Bugatti. What?
Check this out, guys. This is the Bugatti Bolide, an 1,825 horsepower track-focused version of the Chiron that goes 311 miles an hour. Just look at that interior, that crazy steering wheel.
Bugatti
the
Chiron
aero is
Super
absolutely
Sport.
insane.
Lee
Can
Surgeon.
you imagine? It only weighs 2,700 pounds with 1,800 horsepower.
https://
This thing only weighs 2,700 pounds.
www.reddit.com/r/pics/x50kjyagd.
Roger that, give me 1 second. Let me just check this one out real quick. The interior looks really nice. Ooh, man, I like that interior a lot, actually.
Mahanan said, "Not because it's the prettiest car I've ever seen, but because it's the fastest smiling face with
You just want to go fast? We could just get you a rocket ship. It's kind of ugly in the front, not gonna lie. I really like the interior though. I mean, I don't know what this is, but I like the color scheme a lot. The front looks really weird. I don't like the front. I like the back though.
How are you doing, everybody? You see, I'm very, very excited.
I'm just gonna pause that, but yeah, that's pretty cool looking inside. All right, let me check that. Oh yeah, Shelby. From 1967. Is this the one that Nicolas Cage drove in that movie that he drove a lot of cars in? I think it is.
Said, or Koenig said Jesko Absolute. Lee Surgeon said, "My dream. Smiling face with hard eyes."
Yeah, I don't even know how much these are, but I bet you they're crazy expensive. Probably 6 figures, I would think. Gone in 60 seconds. Yes, I thought. Yeah, because I remember the name Eleanor and
Surgeon
looks familiar.
said, "Yes. Gone in 60 seconds."
I don't know what you just said up there about the Koenigsegg. I don't know if that's like a car. I'm assuming it is. Never heard of this at all. Jesko Absolute. Okay, here we go. I like this. This looks pretty sleek. Got 3 minutes till power hour. 3 minutes till power hour.
Said, in Sweden like $300,000.
Latest, greatest, and fastest hypercar ever to pop out of Christian.
But we need a real crazy Moaz to happen for you then.
Only 125 will ever be made, costing around £2.3 million each.
Only 125 will ever be made?
Uses a 5.1 litre twin turbo.
It's so small inside though, like there's like no back seat.
That care you look in a Swedish car. Lee Surgeon said, "Car.
Pound-feet of torque.
Oh, I want to see that side view.
This is 1,578 brake horsepower and 1,106 pound-feet of torque.
Pretty sleek looking. I feel like this is a really weird design here. I almost feel like that would create drag on your car because it looks like it'll like suck in air and then like I don't know. It just looks like a really weird design there. And I really don't love the fact that like again that there's no back seat at all. I don't know. Just kind of looks strange there. I guess maybe there's a large trunk though. The spoiler here is kind of strange. But it's fast, that's all that matters. It goes zoom zoom. I like the overall aesthetic outside of that though, yeah, really not too bad. I guess we got 1 minute. Who is gonna win the bet? I'm not even gonna look until the next minute. Once this alarm goes off, the winner shall be declared. So So go ahead and short the stock if you wanna win.
Mahanun said, the price starts at $4 million.
Officially Power Hour. Power Hour is here, ladies and gentlemen. 1 hour left in the day. 22.44 was the 3 p.m. price.
Said,
closest
I think
person
Boss will win this. Smiling face with hearts.
I went over it though. You're the closest without going over. Yeah. So you're the winner. You win a Konzig Absolute Jesco Plus. Yeah, I know I said that backwards. It's a new model that hasn't come out yet. Congratulations! It's not me that you're gonna collect that off of, by the way, so don't sue me for that car. It's somebody else. His name is Kenjamin Griffin. He's in Florida. You can feel free to sue him all you want.
Said, rats.
Ah, rats. Next time, though, brother. Next time. It's okay. We'll still get you a cool car in the future. So, came down to 22.37, new intraday low. Question is, where are we gonna go in this last hour? I'd like to think that we're gonna get a Polish hour, pushing up here a little bit, but it's really hard to say. This is technically lower than I thought we would go today, but not by a lot, so that's not really a big deal. But if I were to say, I would think that we're gonna end closer to $3. I mean, $23. That was pretty fun, though. That was pretty fun getting distracted. It's one of those days where distractions are super welcome. Super welcome. I guess I'll go check out stuff here really quick. Feel free to distract me with anything else you guys think of. But otherwise I'll go here and I'll try to check stuff out real quick. 2:15 was our last update. Cost of borrow still rising. I get very happy when I see this cost of borrow rising, so that's awesome. Oh, Warlord!
Power Hour.
Power Hour!
Countdown liftoff, rocket tread countdown liftoff, rocket tread countdown liftoff.
Yeah, we're here. At long last, I hope your day's been going awesome, brother. At the end of today, we have HPE with options, AI, and ChargePoint. Maja, known, thank you so much. I see what you did there too. No, you're the winner. You're the winner. I went over. Thank you so much though, Majano, and that was really nice. You didn't have to do that.
Mohican.
I see what you did though. Maybe you decided to give me your AMC share even though you were the winner. Thank you so much. I counted 14,000 things today. Ugh. At least that part's over, right? Thank you so much, Majno. That was super unexpected. Thank you. I will put that share to good use, and after Moaz happens, I will make sure I share that.
You won big time.
And I will visit one day, and I will use that share to buy us a big round of drinks.
Next month.
Until next month. All you gotta do is make it all disappear between now and then. Wink, wink. Easy.
Mahanan said.
Thank you.
And you were way closer than me.
It was close though. It was really close. Maybe if I didn't move my price down 4 cents, maybe it would have been you. Maybe not. But like I said, I will make sure I hold on to that share. And then after Moas, I'm gonna come visit, and we're gonna get real freaking tipsy off the money. Someday. Righty. What was I in the middle doing? I think I was going through this stuff. Let me just check this stuff. Let's close down the news. I'm not interested in... Oh, you know, I was coming back. I was going to go look at, like, the 3 stocks really quick. So AI, HPE, and ChargePoint.
Said, oh, it will, but I count everything in my store every month.
Oh, it's
Usually
your
one
store.
bird
That's
a day,
right. Yeah,
but
we don't
my
want it to disappear
co-manager
then.
Didn't count anything while I was off.
One AMC share of the PH prize. Grants boss.
Thank you so much. Thank you for that too. You did both have to give me a share. Smeeked, is that's Surgeon, right? That's Surgeon. It has to be. It has to be Surgeon, right? I was thrown off though. I'm not used to seeing Smeeked. I do remember though. Yeah, it's coming back to me. I'm so like not used to seeing it. I was like, wait a second. Thank you guys so much. Now I really owe you guys. We're gonna get really, really tipsy someday. You understand how much alcohol we can buy off 2 AMC shares after MOAS? That is a lot of alcohol. Especially when you consider the fact that AMC probably has more powder under it than GME. Now,
it's my Steam name face with tears of joy.
So much. We're gonna get really, really, really wrecked.
So much.
That is way more vodka than I ever want to drink.
Said. And a lot of N64 games.
Yeah, and food.
Said. And food.
I'm so curious what Swedish food would be like. I don't know anything about Swedish food, other than the meatballs.
Mahanono can drink more than us both.
Oh, dude, I'm actually like really bad when it comes to alcohol. I
grinning face.
I don't like act up or anything like that usually, but like I like have this like weird limit. Yo, what's up by the way, John? How you doing, man? Welcome back. But like I have a hard time getting drunk, and then once I cross that line of drunk, it just goes and then like I'm like on the floor in the bathroom after that.
Hello.
Yo, what's good, Johnny boy? What is good?
Yeah, I love them drinking games cause
everyone always thinks I'm gonna lose.
I'm gonna
oh god.
Face with tears of joy. Lee
Surgeon
said. Yet I'm a lot better with drugs. Face with tears of joy. Face with tears of joy.
Like good old vibe ants.
Said. Not that hard with an ADHD brain. Face with tears of joy.
Yeah, that's super funny. You guys are gonna drink me under the table, I'm sure. Did you guys know that Asians lack the enzyme to properly break down alcohol, unlike most people? Which is why Asians tend to get drunk easier. Fun fact, learned something new today in the Roby stream. Hold on, gang. John, I like rocks. How about you?
Said. Love my ADHD brain.
I love it too. I love both your brains.
Mahanan said. It's all just central stimulantia, like the ADHD medication. Lee Surgeon said. Especially on drugs. Face with tears of joy.
Like a true addict.
Said. Last night I played Deep Rock Galactic for like 8 hours straight. I think slightly smiling.
You?
Face.
You, John?
Mahanan.
Really?
Said.
Huh.
Trying
something new, huh?
Face with tears of joy.
Like a true addict. Gosh, if you would have had another 10 minutes, you would have won. Another 10 minutes, you would have definitely won. We're at 22:30 now. Which, right now, at the 8-minute mark, was when you would win. Because I would have been 31 away, and you would have been... No, actually, you're 22:06, so yeah, you already won, actually. I was thinking you were 22. I was trying to think you cheated a little bit. I mean, it's starting to look a little sketchy here. How accurate you're starting to look. I mean, given time-wise, it didn't work out, but... If we go down to 22:06, I'm gonna start questioning things. Who do you work for? Oh man, how upsetting would it be if I ended up finding out that you guys like both work for Ken Griffin or something? Obviously that's not a thing, but like...
LOL man, I could just casually stream my Deep Rock Galactic gaming sessions, huh?
Yeah, when's that gonna happen, John?
Mahanan said. So I was just a little wrong time.
Oh, you were so close though. You were super close. Like literally like a 5-minute difference because it didn't take till the 8-minute mark for you to be right. Literally like 5 minutes. Super duper close.
Mahanan said, obviously I've gotten a little of DZ's divine power face with tears of joy.
You watch enough, it rubs off a little bit, I guess. SPY breaking down below 550 now. Kind of sad I didn't buy those puts, but it's fine. I didn't feel like selling anything. Who knows? Maybe it'll be a fake out. Maybe it'll rocket to the upside here at the end of the day. There was a lot of puts in the market though, so I'm surprised it's coming down already.
Lone Wolf Gaming said, I got a whole lot of stuff to figure out and get set up before I can try to stream Deep Rock Galactic. I'm not sure if I'll even be able to run it while recording it. Lee Surgeon said, I called her boyfriend and asked. He didn't tell me his work, but he answered Kenny G in THA house. Lee Surgeon said, face with tears of joy.
Kenny G in the house. Bet you Kenny is an idiot like that in real life. Costa Borrow came down on AMC. What do you mean? Don't they know Moas is tomorrow? I read it on Reddit. Gosh, we retraced everything we gained today. Literally everything. I guess I could say the same for GME for that matter. I mean, more than everything. GME is starting to come back up though. 2241, bouncing off that 2230 mark.
Said, it's always tomorrow, face with tears of joy.
It is always tomorrow. Thank goodness. I couldn't wait any longer. I do truly think though that tomorrow is going to be the start of our actual bullish price action. Actually going above $23 tomorrow and staying above $23 tomorrow. And then pushing to the upside. I do truly believe.
Lee Surgeon said, yeah, tomorrow 2026 smiling face with Halo Rocket.
Man, we're gonna go to $2,026 on GME tomorrow? I love it. I love the way you think, LOL. My favorite prediction all day today. FFIE starting to take off again. Still got a long way to go to where we were this morning, but looking good FFIE right now. Weesa starting to look less good. Still looking pretty good though. It kind of looks like it wanted to come down, but as long as it holds this, it's good. John, did I ever ask you if you want to play Rust? I feel like I did. I feel like I asked you like just yesterday, in fact, so just ignore me. I'm pretty certain I did. Just ignore that. Just ignore that. I'm just kidding.
League of Legends, LOL.
League of Legends.
Lone Wolf Gaming said, I tried to record Deep Rock Galactic a year ago and uploaded an under a minute long video showing how badly it ran while I recorded LOL.
Oh man.
Mahanan
Yeah, maybe you could drop your
said,
settings or something.
face with tears of joy.
Are you on a laptop or a desktop? And what do you think you would need? Like a better video card or a better processor or all of the above? More memory maybe? That sucks. I'm trying to recruit for Rust, so sorry that I asked you again.
Said,
Wolfie's talking about Deep Rock Galactic, one of his favorite games. He loves this game. Like, Like, think about how much you love a goofy game like Yoshi's Story. That's how much he loves Deep Rock Galactic.
I have a whole PC set up on my desk, and since then I've gotten a better video card, so maybe I can run it now.
Oh yeah, you probably could run it now.
Said, aha, it's a game.
It's a game. Yeah, so here it is. 23-second video. You're like, you play a bunch of dwarves, and you go try mining stuff underground, and then there's all these bugs that want to come mess with you. But it's a pretty fun game. You play with your friends, and there's like different classes, and everybody kind of like has different strengths and weaknesses and things. It's pretty fun. I just recently started playing it off my community's request.
I was picturing a rocket deep in the galaxy faced with tears of joy. Lone Wolf Gaming said, and there's all sorts of memes about the driller blowing up his allies, mostly the scout. C4 faced with tears of joy.
But yeah, John loves this game. He played this for 8 hours yesterday, and 8 hours the day before that, and 8 hours before that, and 8 hours before that. And every time I ask him if he wants to play a game with me, he says, not unless you're gonna play Deep Rock Galactic, I don't like you at all. That's what he says. Almost verbatim. I like paraphrase a little bit. But you mine a little bit, you're a dwarf, you got some guns, there's some bugs. You got the general idea.
Lone Wolf Gaming said, bruh lol.
Bruh. Gosh, I forgot how many windows I opened today. Holy cow. Still closing windows that I opened earlier.
Mahanun said, it ain't no Yoshi's Story face with tears of joy.
That's a fact. I didn't even see him look at anything.
Said, I love getting rocks and stones in Deep Rock Galactic.
Rock and stone. Yeah, it's a really like neat, charming game. There he is talking about US Mobile again. I feel like the likelihood that like they could be merging with US Mobile's there, but at the same time, I feel like if Larry Chang actually knew anything, he probably wouldn't be posting as much about it, maybe? That'd be pretty cool, though. I feel like that'd be very exciting news to see them partner with this company. But I don't think I'm seeing it, though. I don't think it'll happen. I think he just really likes the company, maybe? I don't know. I don't know, he really does talk about it a lot, though.
Said, I wonder what would have to happen to make US Mobile into US Immobile upside down face.
I don't know the answer to that question. You should create that company and compete with them. God, I opened so many things today. Let me just close these before I get more distracted.
Mahanun said, would he even be allowed to post about it then?
Yes, that's the thing. It's like, I feel like if he knew something, he probably wouldn't be posting about it. So that's why I think that he probably just likes the company.
Lone Wolf Gaming said, I should create the most stuck-up stubborn company and call it US Immobile rolling on the floor laughing.
Yes, now you're talking. I like where your head's at. All right. Nothing new on Super Stonk. Nothing exciting to report.
Mahanun said. Seems like some conflict of interest since he's aboard in both. Mahanun said.
Oh, does he? Wait,
or
does he
maybe
work
not a
in?
conflict of interest, but something.
Does he work in US Mobile? I feel like I didn't realize that. If he does. Yeah, I don't know. Does he? I that wasn't the impression that I get. I thought that he just liked the company.
Mahanun said. Yet.
Huh. Yeah, probably not. Probably not merging with GameStop. Dare to dream, though. Dare to dream. Alright, I'm just checking really quick, see if there's anything else that I saw here. Okay.
Lone Wolf Gaming said. I dare to dream, but do I dream to dare?
One day, John, I'd like to think you will. One day.
Mahanun said. Maybe just a managing partner, whatever that is, face with tears of joy. Mahanun said. https://www.volitioncapital.com/team/Larry-Cheng.
Oh, I didn't realize his middle name was Hyphen. Modern Family. Larry looks like a really nice guy. A founding partner at Volition Capital. What? Why does it say? Oh, maybe, okay, maybe he's saying that he works for GameStop, okay.
Lone Wolf Gaming said. I just remembered, somewhat recently I had a dream that was heavily influenced by Deep Rock Galactic, and then the next night dreamed pretty much straight up entirely Deep Rock Galactic astonished face.
Just living and breathing and dreaming every day. I love it. We need Deep Rock Galactic 2 to be announced. Someday. Dare to dream. Probably lose your mind if that day ever comes. SPY is starting to push up here. Back above 550.
Said. Legally speaking, rocking is more legal than stoning nerd face. Lone Wolf Gaming said. That's a line they say in the game face with tears of joy.
Is that really? I've never heard them say that. That's fun. I liked that that video that Wiseman posted the other day. I laughed when I saw that, and I thought of you, of course. Hey, CGBS coming back to life.
Lone Wolf Gaming said, I've breached the 700-hour mark.
Holy cow, it's too many hours.
Lone Wolf Gaming said, 700 hours in the game.
That is too many hours. CGBS really looking interesting. I know this was called out before by somebody else, and ever since then it's dropped down. They called it out back here somewhere, and it did pretty well. But this is actually looking interesting. Kind of looks like it's coming back to life. We can see on the 2-hour candle here, we got this nice little jump up in the 2-hour candle with an increase in volume. It did just flip from red to green on the MACD for the 2-hour.
Lone Wolf Gaming said, "You think 700 is too much? The game is in 5th place in my list of most played games."
Yikes.
Lone Wolf
Well,
Gaming.
now you gotta step up your game. I can't believe you're letting your favorite game be 5th place.
Red McDonald's or green McDonald's face with tears of joy.
Don't knock it till you tried it. Just remember that. Other people used to say the same thing about eggs and ham, and then they tried it. I'm really surprised that I haven't seen like copycats for Deep Rock Galactic. You know, like usually when you see a popular game come out, there's all these like indie copycats that come out. I've never seen an indie copycat for a Deep Rock Galactic kind of game.
Lone Wolf Gaming said, "Next time I go to a door I should just try and open it, and then I can say, well, don't knock it till you try it, you know, face with tears of joy."
That is absolutely how I meant that expression, yeah. Yeah, you really nailed the hidden message I was trying to give you. You're able to see right through the fog. I kind of feel like my brain's checked out today. Like I'm happy to like hang out with you guys and just talk about whatever, but when it comes to stocks, I'm just like, like I'm just waiting. Just waiting. GME down to 22.26 though, holy cow. Definitely coming down more than I wanted it to, this is annoying. It's okay though, nothing to worry about, nothing to worry about. What are your other top games, John? I know Don't Starve is on that list. I can't name what the other 3 would be though. $4 for GameStop just turned red. That'll turn right back up though soon.
Lee Surgeon said, "You truth scum."
You truth scum.
Lone Wolf Gaming said, "The others are Brawlhalla, 1st place, Broke Protocol, 3rd place, and Barotrauma, 4th place."
Oh man, I don't recognize Broke Protocol, but I'm pretty sure I'm playing that right now in my life. Haha. So Scum, I never played Scum, but I own it. Somebody gifted it to me years ago. But I have a rule usually where I'm like, if you gift me a game, you gotta come back to my stream and either ask me to play it or play it with me. And that person never did that, so I just sits there. No, you're okay. You're okay. Broke Protocol. I know what the other two are. I don't know what Broke Protocol is. I'll go look that up for fun. We've been talking a lot of games today because it's kind of one of those days in the market, so we're just gonna do it. Wow. That last 30 minutes went crazy fast, by the way. It's 30 minutes left in the day now. 30 minutes left in the day.
Lee Surgeon said, I tried it once for 10 minutes but didn't get it. Face with tears of joy.
Oh, for Scum? Yeah. It didn't really seem like my cup of tea, and like I didn't really understand why the guy even gifted it to me.
I played Broke Protocol so much that I completely exhausted the content besides solely role-playing with other players, which nobody really wanted to do.
I don't recognize this game at all. Never seen this till now. Is this like if Grand Theft Auto was made by Roblox? That's what it looks like. It seems really goofy that every time you fire your gun, it says -1 pistol round in the top right. That's like really goofy UI.
Surgeon.
Why is everybody carrying suitcases?
Wolfie, what are you playing? Face with tears of joy. Face with tears of joy. Lone Wolf Gaming said, it's such a neat game. LOL. Lone Wolf Gaming said,
that definitely looks special.
Like the back of my hand.
Definitely looked special. I just want to watch more games.
Full of memorable set pieces that truly showcase the power of the PS5, as well as half a dozen formidable operations designed for co-op play, which are cleverly woven into the main narrative, and the prospect of Horde mode on the horizon. Space Marine 2 is already a tribute worthy of the God Emperor of mankind himself. The direct sequel of 2011 Space.
Alright. Over 1,000 hours. That's good. Time well spent. Yeah, CGBS looking good. I think it was Warlord Mohican. That is the one that introduced me to this one. Warlord! CGBS! Stop counting things! I don't mean to like prejudge things, you know, because I'm like a firm believer, like don't knock it till you try it. But ass tea sounds terrible. Not the kind of tea that I would want if I could choose. I feel like I'd probably go with like Lipton, maybe. Just saying. SPY right now, 550.17. Really curious. I almost like, I feel like they're gonna want to push this up to like get some of those puts out of the market before like a big drop off happens, but they're kind of running out of time. It'd have to happen like really, really soon.
Lee Surgeon said, So true. https://www.reddit.com/r/playrust/s/hf9z16nnh0.
Yeah, that's so true though. Honestly, like that's like one of the #1 reasons. I meant to say it earlier, but like I don't know, this conversation got distracted, but like the #1 reason to like not love the game, you know, like the toxicity's one thing. You can laugh about that, but it's like logging back in, expecting all your hard work to be there just to have somebody offline rated you. That is 100% the reason to be like upset about Rust. "25 minutes left in the day. GME down to 22.24. That's so gross. Stop dropping. Go to the moon already. God. What are you doing?"
Mahanun said, "Yeah, I can't count all the times that Lee Surgeon has sworn never to play again after that happened."
I bet he gets really salty about it.
Said, "Yet I think Rust is a pretty badly made game personally. You shouldn't have to spend 24/7 on the game just to be able to try to protect your stuff. Servers need curfews."
Yeah. It's one of the main reasons I always really like the game Conan Exiles, just because like you can go around the map and like kidnap NPCs and like bring them back to your base, like dragging them through a rope. And then when you bring them back to your base, you put them on this wheel that they like have to push until their soul is broken, until their spirit is broken, and then you can force them to defend your base. I guess you could just build turrets in Rust, but slavery. No, I'm just kidding. That's not funny. But people, I don't know.
Lone Wolf Gaming said, "I think I'd really like Rust if it was a controlled, more private server, or at least more civilized server."
Yeah. Conan Exiles, I played on this server once where you had to declare that you were gonna attack somebody's like territory, so everybody could be online if they, you know, wanted to defend their territory. So that was always really cool.
Said, "That's why I like the Enjoy servers." Lone Wolf Gaming said, "I loved grinding away and getting tons of resources in that game. It was awesome."
Are you talking about Conan Exiles? Because I loved grinding in that game too. Wisa's totally pushing up. Wisa's about to make new intraday highs. We should just made new intraday highs. Wisa got smacked down. There you go though, new intraday highs. Alright, we did it. Hope you guys made sure you took profits up here at the top.
Said, "I've never played Conan Exiles LOL."
Oh, well, like what game were you saying that you like to grind on? Gosh, Majinon's gonna be proven like super right. Good thing we didn't say end of day.
Lone Wolf Gaming said, "I was still talking about Rust upside down face."
Jamie fishing for some buy orders.
Said, "GME fishing for some buy orders."
Nothing to worry about, nothing to worry about. I think we're gonna go up in after and pre-market. Yeah, I didn't really expect GME to come down this far though today. Gross. And I can't believe how fast that run died on Wisa. I thought that it was gonna start running.
Lone Wolf Gaming.
This thing's still never
Sad.
unhalted.
GME getting all ready for people to buy and face with tears of joy.
It's time to pick up some GME. Trust me, bro. Not financial advice. Gosh, INTC came down so much. It was so close to doing good.
Mahanan said, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy. Lone Wolf Gaming said, source, trust me bro, source of trust me bro, just trust me bro, face with tears of joy.
See, you understand. Make sure you tell all your friends. Ooh, Siri came down more. Gross.
Wasted_memories said, what the heck is today's price action? Face
Oh,
with
dude, I
tears of
know.
joy, slaw dog ass day.
It's so bad. It's so bad. I'm so thankful that I had people here to keep me company throughout today, and then they also didn't mind that I got distracted by everything but stocks today, because this is just so painful. What up, though, Wasted Memories? I hope you're having a great day. Appreciate you coming in. I do really think that we're gonna have a bullish aftermarket and at the worst pre-market, but I really think that aftermarket we're gonna go back up. So I'm not really sweating it. I think that by 8 p.m. today we should be a lot closer to 23. But we'll see. We'll see. If we aren't, then I'm gonna say in pre-market tomorrow. But I feel pretty good about today.
Said,
how has Chewy been doing?
How has
Let's go see.
Chewy been doing? Grinning face.
It was doing really good at the start of today, and then it started coming down a little bit ago. It started being like, oh, John's coming, let me dump the price off, as you can see.
Said, didn't mind at all. Loved the trip down memory lane.
Yeah, no, that was really fun, actually. I really enjoyed getting to check things out. But yeah, we were like, oh, John's not here, we can run to the upside, 29.46, and then I was like, oh, John's gonna come in? Alright, 26.99.
Geeko Gadgets said,
that's funny.
Wow, CHWY.
That actually looks really sketchy.
Said, also loved the competition. It was a fun way to get the time going.
Yeah, no, actually, I really did too. That was pretty fun.
Said, what the giblets? Bro, that's insanity.
This is like the closest thing to Roaring Kitty selling
Said,
out that I feel like I've seen.
Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy. Lone Wolf Gaming said, I'd totally buy an RN if I sold earlier.
Buy in right now if I sold earlier? Oh yeah, absolutely. That's 4 million. 4 million shares to the downside in the last 4 hours.
Resurgent said, of course you did. You won 2 AMC shares, face with tears of joy gemstone.
I didn't even know. I appreciate you guys so much again for that. It didn't have to do that. I was just playing. I would have figured out a way to get you from me though if I'm
happy with my $500.
Could have. I really wasn't expecting the other way around. Thank you so much. On SPY puts today? Yo, that's awesome, Chris. Yeah, I was gonna pick up some too, but I didn't really feel like selling any of my GME, so I just was like, all right, I'll just miss this boat. I think that the potential that Spy could dump off more in the next day or two is there, like significantly more. So I don't know if you still have puts or not, but
Lone Wolf Gaming said, if I had a $500 profit, I'd be in a really good place right now.
it's pushing up nicely right now. Honestly, this is a little bit what I said a moment ago, where I was like, man, I feel like they got to push this up so they can shake out some of these puts before they push it back down. I don't know if for sure that's what's going to happen, but at least earlier, the Nikkei was down 4%.
Especially since you tried to make at Mahanan the winner, even if she wasn't.
I tried. It's all right though. It's gonna come back around. I'm just gonna make sure I hold on to that, and I'm gonna show up, and we're gonna have a feast, and we're gonna drink like Irish folk. Or I guess I don't know. And from the perception of things, we're gonna drink like Swedish folk, and I'm gonna be under the table. I'm so dreading it. I'm sorry if I take up your bathroom all night after that.
Face with tears of joy.
But yeah, this is interesting. Like I'm really like halfway tempted. If GME wasn't so low, like I'd be tempted to like sell a little bit and buy some spy puts. But let me show you here really quick though, Mr. Chris.
Said, and play everything but Yoshi's Story face with tears of joy.
Oh, I'm sure you meant to say play nothing but Yoshi's Story.
Said, believe me, I will be joining you under that table face with tears of joy.
Oh, good. I'm glad I will be there by myself. Man, did I close it? Did I close the Nikkei thing?
Lee Surgeon said, at Mahanan will drink us there, and I'm not even kidding.
But yeah, the Nikkei is down 4% on the day. And earlier the SPY futures were down, but then they kind of recovered. But I kind of think the Nikkei is going to continue to drop and then continue to bring down our stock market. I don't know. I'm just thinking that maybe there'll be a thing like last month. So we'll see what ends up happening. But if I had to predict, I would think that SPY is going to keep coming down.
It must be her Finnish genes.
Yeah. Probably. Remind me not to play any of the drinking games that she proposes. unless it's if you can beat this Yoshi Story boss, then I'll drink, like she'll drink, and then if I don't beat it, then I drink. That's the only game I'm willing to play. Cause I could totally beat those bosses. I'm Asian. SPY pushing up the meantime. We got 13 minutes until the end of the day today.
Said, ha 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 ha. Mahanan said, but I love the drinking games.
I'll play. Just maybe put a little bit of water in my vodka. My big problem when it comes to drinking is just like flavor, but I feel like if we had like lemon drops, like sugar and lemon to go with the vodka, I feel like I could drink pretty well. Vodka's like the worst alcohol though. Like if I could name like my least favorite alcohol to drink, it's vodka. Unless again, like I haven't had Grey Goose in forever, but I used to really like Grey Goose, so maybe you got like this awesome stuff in Sweden though.
Mahanan said, sugar-free Red Bull.
Sounds terrible. No, I'm just kidding. I've had that before.
Mahanan said, plus vodka.
Oh man, I actually used to go out and have, okay, what are those even called? I don't remember what they're called. They're like something bombs. But I went out one night and I drank those all night long.
Said,
and long story short, I almost got beat up by a homeless person that night. I was super duper drunk.
Mahanan said, it's like soda.
Water and lemonade, I dig it, I dig it.
Eco gadgets.
Jaeger bombs.
Jaeger bombs.
I've had Jaeger bombs. That's not what I'm referring to though. Like I'm specifically with Red Bull. Something bombs with Red Bull. I don't remember what they're called, but Regardless, I almost got beat up by a homeless person. He was like really mad at me, and I was like, I'm sorry, bro, don't beat me up. I'm too drunk. I'm glad he didn't. Cherry bombs?
Mahanan said. Bomb shot?
No. "10 minutes left in the day." Yeah, I'm having the hardest time. Oh wait, no, maybe they were Jaeger bombs actually, now that I'm thinking about it. That's how drunk I got that night. Maybe they were Jaeger bombs the whole time. Because this is saying Jägermeister and Red Bull is a Jaeger bomb. Maybe they were Jaeger bombs. Regardless, that was the last time I ever drank that hard. That was probably the hardest of my life I ever drank. That was a night.
Lone Wolf Gaming said, 10 minutes left in the day, and after
10 minutes left in the
knows
day.
What will happen, fearful face. Geeko Gadgets said, it's Jaeger and Red Bull, or Monster, haha deer head on the bottle. I used to roll with that a lot. Smiley face, my old yellow lab's name was Monster, laughing face.
Ah, that sounds cute. I wouldn't mind having a yellow lab. They're cute dogs. I bet he was a monster. I bet he lived up to his name. SPY pushing up 552. Let's see if any of these puts are being shaken out. Slightly more calls in the market.
Mahanan said, we can have some B-52.
I don't know what that is, but sure. I'm a pretty newbie drinker, not gonna lie. Like, the couple times that I've drank in my life, I have a tendency to go overboard.
Mahanan.
So I don't really know a lot of alcohol.
Or Flaming Sambuca, my favorite.
I know the name Sambuca. Is that the stuff that tastes like black licorice? I've never had the flaming version though.
Lone Wolf Gaming
Sounds extra hot.
B-52 sounds like some kind of bomber aircraft rolling on the floor laughing.
It does indeed. It does indeed. 8 minutes. Come on, GME. It's time to go to the moons. SPY's going up. It's time to go up, Jimmy.
Nauseated face, face vomiting, face vomiting.
I'll be so happy to drink as long as somebody else is there with me. Super unhappy to drink also. So me and Serge are gonna get along great.
Said, the B-52 is a popular, eye-catching shot composed of 3 liqueurs, Bailey's Irish Cream, Grand Marnier, and coffee liqueur.
That actually sounds kind of great.
Said, it's exactly what it sounds like. They put it on fire before drinking it.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was like cinnamony or something else. Yeah, I just thought that it would be on fire though. Gosh, GME. Still looking like it wants to come down further. New intraday lows in a second. Or I guess new intraday lows now, 22.15. Seven minutes, come on, Jimmy. Cannot let the spy push up without you here. The spy's actually trying to come down a little bit. I would be so tempted to get some spy puts, but we'll just see what ends up happening tomorrow. Because realistically, the big drop on the Nikkei in August was on the 3rd day, so maybe I'll still have another day to get into this.
Said, alright. Sold some AMC stock that was waiting for settled cash, so I'm gonna buy a GME call now, money mouth face.
Yeah, get that GME call. What a great buy-in place, honestly. I'm real happy for you.
Privacy, those that exist probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I do is avoid the violence.
Really, really good, solid place. I do think that we're gonna go back up in aftermarket today. Decent amount, so time will tell, though. Time will tell. Either way, it's going up next week for sure. By the way, John, I don't know if I ever told you or not, but it's been prophesized by the greatest stock trader of our generation that GME and Chewy are gonna flip in the future. And that future's like this week. And by flip, I mean one is going to be the low one and the other one's gonna be the high one. And currently, GME's the low one and Chewy's the high one, so you bought it the right time. Oops. We'll see what this ends up doing, though. It is looking pretty flippish, though.
Lone Wolf Gaming said,
Yeah.
Are they gonna flip someone off?
Yeah, that's how it
Laughing
goes.
Face.
Yeah, so somebody named Ken Griffin might end up real salty very soon. But I bet he gets flipped off a lot, so maybe it won't bother him. Four minutes left in the day. New intraday low, 22.11. GME currently at 22.19. Have we finally bottomed out, for the love of Pete? It's time, Jimmy, okay? It's time. Stop going down. Stop goofing off. We got Chewy coming down, and GME is just also coming down. Chewy coming down hard, though. New intraday low on Chewy, 26.62. Honestly, like, this really is the most negative that I've seen Chewy ever since I started watching to see if I could sense when Roaring Kitty was selling out of his position. That's a 6 million volume 4-hour candle. If there was ever anywhere that I thought it was him selling, it's here. Or I suppose this one. But nope, this one's better. What was that? That was 828. Make better sense for him to have sold back here, but it lines up with the prophecy quite a bit. You know, I think about like the 9-7 flip mode stuff. It would make sense. Could he be selling right about here? Maybe that means that tomorrow he's going to pick up some calls? Or even today at the end of the day? He's got 2 minutes. Okay, maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Two minutes left on the day. 22.22 on GME. Slowly starting to push up. I think that's probably what we're gonna get out of today, though. We got 1 minute left in the day. Let's see what the spy's doing. Spy undecided what direction it wants to go. Chewy's getting some green. $1.5 million volume on this 5-minute candle. What about Amy? Amy pushing up slightly as well, ending the day at 470. That is it. Market's officially over for the day. Aftermarket now begins. 470 on AMC, 22.12? How did we lose 10 cents in the last 5 seconds? Alright, well, 22.12 on GME. Aftermarket now beginning. I do think that we're going to push up in aftermarket sometime today. So I'm not really sweating it. No big deal. I do think that tomorrow is going to be a much better day. So I'm really looking forward to that. I feel like I've been saying that for a while, but there's new factors at play that make me feel better about tomorrow being proper and correct. So looking forward to that. I do think I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go find some food. I'm gonna go get some rest.
Said. Aftermarket. Now we can't invest anymore, but we can still stare intensely and
I mean, you can buy stocks in the aftermarket. You just can't buy options. Oop. Yo, but I appreciate you all so very much, especially Majano and Lacertian. Thank you for getting me through the toughest parts of today. Super appreciated. Today was kind of a rough. But tomorrow's the start. Tomorrow's the start. I'm telling you. Tomorrow is the start of some positive, better days. Mark my words, or I will pour a bucket of ice on my head tomorrow if we're not positive tomorrow. So, hopefully we're positive tomorrow. Otherwise, though, I'm gonna get out of you guys' hair. I'm gonna let you guys enjoy the rest of your night. And thank you so much, Mr. TZ YOLO. Thank you for coming through. Majano and Lacertian, big thank you so much. My man John, always really good to get to talk to you, man. Hopefully we can get into a game here soon. Geeko Gadgets, you're such a great guy. I really appreciate you, Geeko. Thank you so much for coming through. I think we also had a couple other people here. Warlord Mohican, he's probably still working, but my put pal, love you, Warlord. Andre Wait, thank you so much for coming through today, Andre. You're freaking great. My man Cosplay Tog, Frozen Vortex, DA, all from the other stream. Really appreciate you guys coming through. Hope you guys all have a great rest of your night. Hero of the Day, thank you for coming through. And Wasted Memories, and our dear friend Chris, thank you guys both for coming through as well today. If anybody is not a member of the Discord, interested in being part of the Discord, click the link down below and then just shoot me an @ on the Discord if anybody wants a free lifetime membership to that. Otherwise, though, I hope you guys get a lot of rest tonight. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your night. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow and the coming days. We have a lot to be excited about in the next couple days. Thank you guys so very much. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I will be here tomorrow before market open, and we're gonna have a much better day, I promise. Or I gotta pour ice on my head. So I love you guys, though. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and I will see you soon. Good night, everyone.